the weekend before Halloween, and we are here in Winterhaven, Florida for the second ACL Open of the season.
And she fires it down the middle.
You are looking at the sights of Winterhaven, Florida, right in between Tampa and Orlando, and it is the site of our second ACL Open of the season here at the Advent Health Fieldhouse, and it is going to be electric. The weekend before Halloween, and Trey Ryder, there's nothing scarier than some good cornhole competition. We welcome you inside the Advent Health Sports Center. We have women's, seniors, and juniors singles going on right now. Play started about 9 o'clock this morning, just over 2 hours ago, and we are ready to bring you some live action here on YouTube, Facebook, and ESPN+. We'll welcome you into the booth. Jake Brennan, I am back alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Trey Ryder. And Trey, we're back to the regular open format, right, with women's, juniors, and seniors in the morning. I don't want it any other way. What were you looking out for here on the WSJ side of things this morning?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot of fun. If we look at how the first open went in just the finals of the regular singles, we had the most epic match in the history of the sport. The longest match, 53 rounds between Cash Chamness and Zach Aiken. Both players are actually playing each other in the elimination bracket right now, but will we see one of those again? Will we see these marathon matches that we saw? That was really the tale of the first open. And so as we look into here, as we get into the women's, the seniors, and the juniors this morning, will that trend continue? Will we see Sam Finley continue to go on to a tear? Will we see Caitlin Allshouse continue her momentum from the Women's Singles World Championship? And on the senior side, Donald Cupp. This guy is known for being a senior at the beginning of the year to take home a bunch of wins. He's here today. Really, really good lineup, and I'm just excited to see what we get.
Well, really quick, Matt Guy making his Open senior singles debut this weekend as well. He's already in the losers bracket after losing to Jerry Armstrong early. So will Matt Guy, in his very first ever seniors event, be able to make it out and get it done? We will have to wait and see. It is going to be a fun morning, a fun afternoon, a fun weekend, Trey Ryder, out here in Winterhaven, Florida. Corey and I keep complaining about how warm it is out here for being October, and as we are awaiting, I think there was a little bit of a tablet issue. Not sure where the tablet went. Welcome in everybody watching on YouTube, Facebook, and ESPN+. How about Tommy Swan in the Facebook chat asking Cheyenne at the event? I believe she is already eliminated. Let me see if I can go find her. She played Gina Ramirez her first game and won 22-17, but then lost to Caitlin Allshouse 22-12, and then she dropped into the losers bracket and defeated Melinda Klein 21-9, but then lost to Maylin De La Cruz Gigante 22-19. So Cheyenne Bubenheim 2-2 out of women's singles. Jackson Gore versus Gabriel Clawson, our first match of the day as we are awaiting the bracket. We got some bags on the court. We have the BG Kingslayers for Gabriel Clawson and the Cornhole Scenario Sabertooths for Jackson Gore. And as we are awaiting the tablet, Trey's at the director's table trying to figure out that tablet issue. We're going to step away, take a quick break. When we come back, we promise we'll have our first match of the day. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity.
No fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of women's, juniors, and senior open singles here at the Winterhaven Open, Winterhaven, Florida. I thought we were ready to go, but apparently we are not. A little bit of a tablet problem, I believe, with the connectivity issues. So Trey is getting that sorted out. So while he's getting that sorted out, let's interact with the chat. Jake Brandon alongside here. We'll ask the chat a basic question I always ask it every time. Where are you guys watching from? Shout out Titan Bags, our main sponsor for the weekend, TitanCornholeBags.com. We are going to be doing a bag giveaway at some point today and all weekend long. One set of bags every day. We're live, so keep an eye out for that. We'll talk about that in a little bit. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tablet. Let's see. Ty Womack is in school in Texas. Get off the phone, get back to school. Scott's watching from Lakeland. What up, Scott? Grayson Waller watching from work. Ryan is watching from the George Washington Bridge. It's my favorite bridge. Virginia, oh my God, SoCal, everywhere. New Mexico, Kansas City, Tallahassee, Florida, upstate New York, Maryland.
All right, I'm back.
He's back.
Guess what IT guy in the building wanted to test the internet?
Did you see? What?
We're good to go now. We got the tablet. We're ready. Oh, that was fun.
Attaboy.
The zoo.
Heck yeah. What up, Wendy?
All right, first one here. First bag's the game. Looks like they're live there.
Ooh,
Jackson Gore, Gabriel Clawson.
First bag of the game missed. I would have lost that bet.
Yeah, that's going to be like first-time scores. That's going to be the prop bet of the future with Cornhole.
Yep.
First bag of the game. Everybody's just on the edge of their seat.
Stressful. So stressful.
Here's the thing, though. Like, all right, if we start talking about prop bets, right, at some point, if someone misses that but it brings it in eventually, like.
Doesn't count as a miss. It doesn't count.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to define that in the future.
Oh. But Gabe gives it right back, and we have a 10-10 wash to start the game. But I think prop bets could 100% be the future, because you got to think, like, there are some degenerates who, like, at the Super Bowl, they bet on the coin toss. Could you imagine somebody betting on the bag spin to start the game, on where the seam lands? That would be crazy. I would bet on that. Gabriel Clawson, Jackson Gore, round 2, women's, junior, senior singles. Unfortunately, for those who watched Open number 1, I am not Jeff McCarriger, but I am back. It feels weird not being at an Open and having to watch it at home. So
I bet.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of feel like you're a little bit of FOMO, but at the same time, you're like, You can watch it at your leisure.
Yeah,
It's a little bit. It's give and take.
And when the final game is over, all I have to do is turn my TV off. I don't have to worry about tearing down anything or packing up a truck. So that was pretty nice too. Question mark bag for Jackson Gore. Let's see how aggressive he is early in this one.
I tell you what, when I called, so last weekend I had the pleasure of calling the Rock Hill Regional, and when I watched it, Jack Gore got to a point at near the end of the tournament where he was playing really well, but I almost got the idea, the vision that he was impatient, that it was taking a while, and that he was throwing so well and he wasn't immediately winning. And so when we saw that his aggression went off the chart, so like right there, you were asking about how aggressive he should be. He lays off there. Obviously, he's in the right mindset right now. There's no need for me to go after that bag. There's no need for me to try to drag it in. But that's the one thing that has always concerned me about Gore is that does he get a little impatient towards the end? And if he gets impatient and rushes or goes after those big aggressive shots and misses them, gives up a 5 or a 6, then all of a sudden the game turns on its head.
Well, I wonder if it's a difference between impatience and confidence. Because if I look back at last year at the Richmond, Virginia Open when he won that event. He had a bag like that hanging multiple times in the bracket final against Jacob Trzynski. He shot it always. And he hit him most of the time, too, which is a big reason as to why he won, as there's a nice collect from Gabriel Clawson for the 4-bagger.
All right, looked at him a little bit. I don't know if he was looking at somebody else. He was looking right at Jack. Could he give him a little smirk?
Oh, and Jackson throws a 4th bag block. Comes up short. That'll be 2 more for Clawson.
Have you already gone through brackets here, Jake?
Have not, no.
Okay.
I've not done it.
I'll watch this again here. Outside, a little bit of a step out, and then what? Yeah, he'll give a little bit of a... Oh, I thought he was looking right at Jack. Okay, no, it was more of just a general motion. I was trying to start something, Jake. All right, so we only have 1 bracket for women's, 1 bracket for juniors, 1 bracket for seniors. So we're going to kind of go through all of those various brackets right now, just kind of give you an overview of where things are. On the open women's singles side of things, we have 4 women left that are undefeated. Rosie Streaker will take on Sarah Cassidy, and actually on deck here for court number 1 will be Kiara Peterson versus Elizabeth Tennyson. So we have our final 4 of undefeated women. Now still left in the elimination bracket.
Bang! There's a backside airmail for Gore.
Like it. Gina Ramirez, Caitlin Allshouse, Riley Schaff, Maya De La Cruz Gigante, Chua Lee, and Dawn Fay.
Gore up again. Gore down again. Hits it clean twice. All of that work to wash out the round. It'll stay 4-0 as Gabe Clawson tries to break the tablet.
Bang. In both manners, actually. Juniors, the winner of this game will head to the King Seat match to play Ethan Farias, Emax.
So who did he play in his
He beat
semifinal?
Colt Kenner, who I had a chance to call for the first time, along with Adrian Clark at Open number 1. It was so funny watching both of them come up. I mean, just short kids. I mean, it was really a pleasure to call. But that's the junior singles undefeated. In the elimination bracket, you only have 5 players remain. Zach Aiken is up 17-13 on Cash Chamness, looking for a little bit of revenge after Open 1. Winner of that gets Colt Kenner. And then Noah Dahl and Lonnie Campos are playing right now. The winner of that game will get the loser of this one that's in front of us right here. And,
Gore doesn't get it to fall again. That's 2 more for Gabe and a 6-0 lead.
Seniors, a little bit different. We got a bunch of players still in seniors, so I'm not going to go through every name, but some notable players that are still undefeated. Jerry Armstrong, who we saw big performance in the first Open. Lee Tibbs, Steve Schrader, J.P. Plunkett, Donald Cupp. Still in there. In the elimination bracket, you talked about Matt Guy's in there, Ricky Jernigan, Fresh Scott. So, yeah, there's a bunch of players still left. Looks to be about 15 players, maybe 20 players still left in seniors.
Trey, we have a bar of soapable bag right here for Clawson. He's got slick side down. He's going to step into this shot. And he tried the bar of soap, but missed it a couple of inches too far to the left. Flies off the back of the board. This is an opportunity for Jack to cut his lead in half. Ooh, or maybe even more. This is in to make it a 1-point game, and it sits in the hole. How on earth does that not fall?
You will cut it in half, though. And you did just use my favorite adjective of all time, soapable.
I love it. We're, here at the American Cornhole League, we like to create words and adjectives. Soapable is a new adjective.
That's Chief Business Officer Alicia Mullen's favorite thing that we do is create words and use incorrect grammar. It's her absolute favorite.
I've actually just got word it'll be in the Webster's 2027 edition of the dictionary.
Soapable, yes. In regards to cornhole, a bag that is bar-a-soapable.
Oh, man.
6-3 here. So is this so we talk about bags yet? This looks like BG Kingslayer there on the left by Gabriel Clawson. And we had a chance to talk with Jack Gore a little bit about what he was throwing because we saw this at Open number 1. I was not familiar with the cornhole scenario Sabertooths, so that's what he's throwing here. And I'll say it this much. You put the bag in your hand, and Jake's immediate reaction was, ew, this is the floppiest bag I've ever picked up in my life. And Jack was like, exactly how I like it. It's so funny how
Jackson's here to talk about it. He's looking over at us.
He's like, that's exactly how I like it. And so I would say that, the funny part is that there's so many different preferences when it comes to bags, and not even like bag materials. Let's put that aside for a second. Just based on how the bag breaks in, right? Mm-hmm. And we talk about materials. We were talking to Jack beforehand. He's like, I like a fast herringbone. I don't like a slow herringbone. It's like it's the same material, but just based on how it breaks in, how it's merged or put together with another material on the other side, the fill, everything.
Slick side for Gore, trying to push everything in, and his bag in hand kicks to the right. Opportunity for Clawson to get 2 more. And he pushes it through, 1 bag away from getting off of 6. Ooh, another 4th bag block. Can Gabe cut around or shoot it for 4? He's going to try to roll over it, and he gets it. Big shot for Gabe Clawson. Give him 4. It is now 10-5.
All right, as we watch this replay here, cut around. Ends up almost more like a traditional roll than anything. Some questions in the chat. Which opens are going to be round limited, or is it going to be just going to be the Pro Series? I'll one-up you there, Tyler. None of them. Everything is going to be full play to 21 this year. All opens, all signatures. The only thing that is remaining round limited will be the team series, which we'll have more information on coming out shortly. Really excited for pro teams coming here up here in 2026. And then exhibitions or Cornhole for a Cause celebrity events. Those will be the only round limited games. And then, sorry, good call, Corey. And then college and high school. Both of those are round limited formats still. Toss and Cat says, soapable would be an adverb. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure soapable is an adjective. An adverb is a modification of an adjective or a verb, right? So it's like very funny. Like very is an adverb. Soapable is just an adjective, right? All right, chat. It's our big debate of the day so far. Is soapable an adjective or an adverb?
Where are our English majors in the chat? Prove us if we're wrong. How about that was a big round for Jackson, and then he knocks over the tablet. Man, everybody's struggling with the tablet. 3 more points. It's 10-8.
I think they might need to move it to the other scoreboard. I think that little gap where they put the tablet is a little bit large for that tablet, so when you touch it, it just falls over.
And one-y is a good word. That bag is very and one-y.
I'm absolutely taking that. Jerry Lee and one-y? Oh, my gosh. I'm going to get roasted when I start saying that for serious.
Do you like and one-y, or do you like and oneable?
Well, originally I would have gone and oneable until he just gave me a layup to and one-y.
That's good. Oh, Clawson.
Oh, that's falling right there.
Knocks in both of his bags, but both of Jack's stays.
I thought it was moving. It has stopped, but it was moving. I'm telling you, I like the timeout here because it gives you an extra second at that. No, it's moving. Yeah, there it is.
And Jackson's like, I just wasted a timeout for that. He's going down to get a sip of his water. Staying hydrated here at the American Cornhole League.
All right, revenge has been exacted by Zach Aiken, 22-17. This time they only played 28 rounds instead of 53, but Zach Aiken does eliminate Cash Chamness from this juniors tournament.
That bag is as good as any, you have to assume. Yep, there it goes.
I will say we offered an adjective-adverb conversation into the chat. Not a single comment until one just came through.
Espen Jackson. Soapable is actually not a word. Thank you, Espen.
Thank you, Espen. Yes. Just bright young minds we have here in the chat.
Actually. That's what I picture him saying. That is actually, soapable is not a word. 10-10.
Wow, that sounded exactly like Espen Jackson. Like, we're just
that's what I did.
A perfect impression.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've only heard Espen Jackson say maybe 5 words in my entire life.
Yeah.
So
All right, Chad, who has said more words in their life, Gabriel Clawson or Espen Jackson?
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Nice block there. I'm thinking maybe roll then. No, he's going up now.
Ooh, and he landed way short.
I don't
Big
know.
opportunity for Gabe. If you want to leave that bag there, he's going to try to go through it. Oh, that's better. That's better than going in.
Soapable?
No way. He just tried to clean it up, but his bag still doesn't fall. This is in for 5 more. Well, he didn't lose the lead for long. It's now 15-10 Clawson. I do have a question. What the hell is on Gabriel's feet right now? What is he wearing?
It's a comfort approach
They
here.
have buckles on them. He's wearing shoes with buckles on them, Trey.
I just want everybody to know we're talking about a sports league right now, and Jake was flabbergasted by what Clawson was wearing, but doesn't care that Jack Gore is in Crocs.
I can't say anything about what Jackson's wearing.
I mean, but I just want that's the scope of what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
It's like what that's ridiculous. That one's okay. Like that one's normal.
Look, hey, first game of the weekend, we just got to ease into it, man. One problem at a time.
This has got to be in.
This is going to be tough. He's going after it. Oh, wow. What a shot for Jackson. He had to get one of them, and he got both of them.
That was gross.
That
This was at a 45-degree angle flying through the air.
Look at that tilt of that bag. Look at Gabe's reaction. He's like, okay.
Might be top 10. Write that one down, Corey. Write it down.
Write it down.
Write
Russell.
it down.
Write it down, Russell. Really, Jake? You in the yellow North Face shoes? Yeah. Well, that was a while ago. I was all because of Noah Almanza. Oh, and that bag's off to the left, out of play. And Gabe says, "Don't worry, bud. I'll give you right back."
Yeah, now just becomes cuts the rest of the way here for Gore.
Gabe goes back block a little too far to left. That may entice Jack to go after that bag on the front, and he doesn't get either of them.
Okay, so obviously it makes him look smart because it worked. Are you a little bit surprised that Clawson back blocked on the last one?
No. Because I don't hate it because, I mean, Jackson looks defeated right now, right? So if you lay up like that, you're going to make him attempt a difficult shot, which he's already not very confident in right now.
Kind of got to go up. He misses that. It's 5 spot for the win. Okay, all right, you've convinced me. I'm good with it. I mean, obviously you got to be good with it. It worked, so.
There's another back block from Clawson. Jackson still has his lane open to cut around it. Did a nasty one last time he was on this side. This time he comes up a bit short. Now do we shoot this if you're Clawson?
No, I love a cover. Just cover it all up. And then obviously it didn't get as far as he wanted to.
Oh, that was a nose-dived roll. That kicks right. Now do we shoot? No, he's going to go roll this time. Oh, my God.
Got a rodeo.
And he hits it clean. Not going to do it. That's 2 points for Gabe Clawson. And the win in our first match of the weekend. Gabriel Clawson is into the winner's final of junior singles, where he will take on Ethan Emax Fious. When we come back, we're switching over to the women's side. Kiara Peterson will take on Elizabeth Tennyson. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of women's, juniors, and senior singles here at the Winterhaven Open, Winterhaven, Florida. Hop, skip, and a jump away from Orlando. We are out here at the Advent Health Fieldhouse. Nice venue. A little bit on the smaller side, but it's still very nice. Just about 60 sets of boards on the main floor. There's also a walking track up above that you can see that we have some boards laid out around there as well. That's the sit-and-go area.
Yeah, we've got some memories in this building. We've had multiple events here. Had a national here a few years ago. I've had multiple opens. Obviously, always like this venue, this location, being in Florida. Big hub of cornhole players, certainly. All right, that looks to be the first bag of the game. Elizabeth Tennyson there on the left. Kiara Peterson on the right. Looks like BG Wizard L going up against Brotherhood. And as we look towards the bracket again to give you an update, on the women's side of things, winner of this game will go to the Queen Seat matchup. Well, they'll take on the winner of either Rosie Streaker or Sarah Cassidy. So used to saying Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley. I just kept on rolling with it. Right. Speaking of Sam Finley, she looks to have been eliminated rather early. I'm trying to find her in the bracket. Yeah, she loses twice. She loses early to Rosie Streaker, 21-20. And then, so we're not going to have back-to-back here. Then we look into the elimination bracket, and Maya de la Cruz Gigante got Sam in the elimination bracket.
Damn. So Mai Lin's now beaten and eliminated Cheyenne Bubenheim and Sam Finley. Pretty good day for her so far.
Yeah, she's cruising. 4-0 here for Kiara. Oh, and it just rims around that left side.
Good thing that hole was there, Trey.
Good thing that hole was there. Okay, how many times, how much longer do I have to credit you every time I say it?
Oh, forever and ever.
Forever?
I mean, I guess maybe not.
Like, at some point, it just becomes what you say, right?
Yeah.
No longer given a shout-out. It's like you've established the gospel of it, right?
It's fine. You don't.
Maybe 6 months? 6 more months?
You don't need to credit me anymore. It's fine.
A couple more months I'll give you. We'll meet in the middle. You wanted forever. I wanted now. We'll meet in 6 months.
let's talk about it at the first signature in Myrtle Beach.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Yeah. We'll bring it up. Yep. Ooh, bag off the back there for
here we go.
Peterson.
Mellow and handyman. Soapable is an adverb. I will soap that bag. Soap is the verb. That bag is very soapable. Soapable is the adverb.
No. Soapable is describing a noun.
Yes.
That bag is soapable.
Yes.
So it is a description of a noun. A description of a noun is an adjective. If it was amplifying or describing a verb or another adjective, that's what an adverb is. Mm-hmm. I'm 83% confident on this.
83. Not 84, not 82, 83%.
I will be 100% if Alicia Mullen, Chief Business Officer of the ACL, gets in the chat and confirms this, because that is the only... I trust grammar with Alicia more than anything. And that says a lot, because I trust her in a lot of other things, but grammar is...
Let's look at bags here. Brotherhood versus BG. Kiara's throwing the Brotherhood Code 3Rs. I believe that is the newest bag from Brotherhood Cornhole. I believe it's a hybrid material, a little bit more forgiving. Players love it, and Elizabeth is throwing the BG, I would believe either Wizard L's or Kingslayers. I know she likes her Wizard L's.
First bag here by Elizabeth.
And it is a Wizard L. Those Pennsylvania Ringers Wizard L. Nice cleanup. Ron Nichols said, I heard Jake crushed it in English in high school. Yeah, that's pretty much one of the only classes I was really good at, was English.
Ooh, hanging in there.
Oh, yeah, we can just ask Elizabeth. She's a teacher.
That's true.
We'll ask her after this round. Hey, Elizabeth. I know you're in a game right now, but come here.
Yeah, just interrupt it immediately. Although, at what grade do you learn adjectives and adverbs? I don't think it's...
She teaches kindergarten.
I was going to say, I don't think it's kindergarten,
it's
first or second grade, so... What grade do you learn? What, fourth?
Fourth or fifth, I want to say.
I'm going to be, like, grossly wrong here and just get roasted in the chat.
Like, I learned this in the third grade. What are you talking about, you idiot? That's South Carolina education right there.
Hey, I went to high school in North Carolina, thank you very much.
My bad.
10-4, Tennyson. Looks like next up, actually, we're going to pivot. We are going to show the King Seat match of juniors, so jump back to juniors. Gabriel Clawson versus Emax Ethan Farias.
Yeah, just because that juniors bracket is moving by so fast, if we hold it any longer, the losers are going to be waiting. So we'll show you the King Seat of the juniors bracket. Then we'll move into the seniors side between Jerry Armstrong and Steve Schrader, as that seniors bracket will not be done until tomorrow afternoon anyway.
Yeah.
So
don't worry, guys. You're not missing anything on the seniors front. They take that bracket. It's also the largest bracket, so let's not blame it all on the seniors division as a whole. It's the largest bracket. I was taking a look at registration.
Yeah, I was talking to Kat yesterday. There was
we'll have it looks like we're going to have over 400 players here this weekend, which is pretty darn awesome. Good for a venue of this size.
And that's great for us as well, which means we'll have to be here till late on Saturday. Oh, nice collect from Kiara Peterson. And then follows it up with a bag on the left side, almost slides off. Tennyson unable to capitalize. That's why they call her Tennyson, Trey, not Twelveson.
Where's my little sound effect that I used to have? I had my little soundboard where I can,
12 for Elizabeth.
I just remember back in the old Live Feed days, I had this soundboard. I could just hit the boo button when something was, watch this again. Fast side. Whoop.
She did not like that out of her hand. She thought she missed that way left.
Oh, well, there it is. Done. Crazy 8 bags. AI says soapable is an adjective. Done.
Bang.
AI rules the world, so it is what it is.
Pat Groff in the chat. What up, boys? What up, Pat Groff? Good to hear from you.
Tennyson.
That's a double 4-bag wash.
Social, as the kids would say.
Yeah. Wendy Collins in the chat. Isn't Trey's wife a teacher?
Not no mo.
Not no mo.
She said, I do not like this teaching kid. She's not paralegal.
That's very vastly different from being a teacher.
Yep.
That's fine.
Teaching's I have all the respect in the world for those that are teachers nowadays. It is
crazy.
It is such a hard profession now. I have firsthand accounts. It's like it's just a rotation of like 1 year the students are great, you don't like the administration, the parents are fine. The next year parents are great, administration is awful, kids are okay. Then it just circles. Then you get awful parents 1 year, and it's just tough.
Man, one of my best friends is a teacher where we live, and the amount of times that he has just come home on a weekend and just given me hours of incredible, insane stories from his work week is mind-blowing to me. I don't know how you do it.
And Tennyson does it both and is a professional cornhole player.
Yep.
Bang. Yep. How much is it to play in these opens? So opens, different divisions can range from like $40 to $120 for a doubles team to enter. And I'll tell you what, you're getting your money's worth if you go play in doubles, because you're going to play in 6 rounds of rounders, which is going to seed you into the final tier, and then you'll play a double elimination bracket. So even if you lose every game that you play, you can come out to an open and play 8 games. That's just in doubles.
Oh.
And you can play against some of the best in the world, like Jake Brannon.
Let's not go that far.
And Elizabeth Tennyson. And Kiara Peterson.
Deborah Swallow Odom in the chat. What up, Miss Deb? She says paralegals for the win.
That's right. Deb is a paralegal. She's in the law industry.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Deb's got all types of like layers. Just like horseshoes.
I was going to say big horseshoes player.
Law. Now she's ACL Pro Leadership Award winner. I mean, just the GOAT.
14-4. It's time for our first round 10 PPR check of the day, sponsored by Titan Bags. Dang, how about a 10-9 for Elizabeth? And 9-9 for Kiara Peterson.
Ooh, that's a good one. Over under how many times Trey will say nifty this weekend? I'll say 2.5 is the over under.
Over.
Really?
That's a nifty shot right there. Well, does you saying that count as one?
No.
Okay.
No. I'll say 2.5 though. I'm gonna go under.
I'll take the over.
I'm gonna go under.
We're not gonna remember that, but yeah.
Yeah, Tennyson's been down the middle, really locked in.
Yeah. She got really mad at me because I walked in here right at 10, like 55 minutes after the bracket had started, and I walked up and said, "Are you still in it?" And she got really mad at me. She's like, "The hell you mean am I still in it?" I'm like, "All right, my bad. Let me rephrase it. Have you lost yet?" She's like, "No, I haven't lost yet."
Well, that makes sense why you asked her again when she walked up to this board when we knew she was the next game up.
Because now it's a running joke, and I will say it to her every time I see her for the rest of the day.
Oh, snuck in there. Is that going to fall? I think it will, Jake. I don't think she has to go after it.
No, normal slide shot, vibrations of the board.
I was just going to say, just don't pin it. Oof.
Just misses it to the left. It's 2 more for Tennyson. Trey, will you be in ABQ in December?
I will not be in Albuquerque. That's you and...
I will be. It's me and...
Joey.
Oh,
that's right.
A local guy. So I'll be out in Albuquerque. Ever been to Albuquerque?
I have not. I remember when you guys went last year, you didn't expect it to be so cold, I thought. I think that was what it was.
I don't think it was cold, but we went and climbed a mountain. Like took a little gondola up to a mountain.
That's right.
That was at 9,000 elevation, where it was actively snowing when we walked up there, and I was in a t-shirt and shorts.
Brutal.
And I could not breathe because of the elevation. It was an experience for sure.
Kiara Peterson up against the wall here. If Tennyson goes in, you got to get at least one bag in. She's going to take the risk to push them both. If you miss, you're done.
Going at it, slick side down. She gets them both. Big shot for Peterson to stay in the game.
That's a tough shot. You got an angle on the push, and you're in a level 1.5 position. Like is it the hardest push in the world? No, but it's definitely not easy. Really strong shot to stay in it.
Longest game of the weekend round-wise, over or under 37.5. Now, are we talking on our court alone or in general? Because if we're talking in general, I'm going to take the over. But if we're talking on our court,
I'm going to take the under. I do think games in our sport are going to get longer in general because the skill level continues to rise. But I do think Open 1 was a little bit of an anomaly. I don't think that's going to be the new standard.
No. I'll take the under as well. Because that bag is a question mark. Got to be in. She is able to slide it in, give up 2 more, 20-4.
By her body language, I did not think it was in.
No, it didn't look good in the air either. Well, there's our girl Jasmine Prevette.
We get the Winthrop duo behind him, too. Sal Sandoval and Michaela Calvi. They'd play each other in the finals of the Rock Hill Regional.
Did they really?
Had to play against, stood right next to each other, played against one another. Sal went to the doghouse twice, beat her twice.
That's awesome. Get Jake an Orange Crush right now, Pat.
Absolutely not.
I like the way you think.
Absolutely not.
I like the way you think, Pat Groff.
I think this is big trouble here for Peterson. I mean, you're going to have to go after it.
It's a good job pushing through it that time, and Elizabeth comes up short.
Just kidding. You don't.
Still got to be in, though. And it is. Still a little bit of pressure on Kiara. That bag should fall, though. And they both go. Give her 3.
Man, every time she releases the bag, if you don't watch where it goes,
so
I think she misses it.
It's so stressful.
I mean, she's throwing her body completely to her right, I guess.
It reminds me of 2021 Trey Birchfield.
Yeah.
He would move every single time he threw a bag, and then he ended up winning the world championship.
Just odd.
Crazy. That bag. Did you see that bag flag up the board?
It flipped over on itself.
Oh, my God. Oh, and then she overcompensates and throws that one off the back. So now Tennyson only needs a 10 to win. Tennyson, 10 to win. Oh, I cracked myself up.
Boo.
It's been too long, guys. I'm so glad to be back here commentating.
That's gonna pretty much do it, Jake. I can't even envision a.
Yeah, you got to go bar soap or try to collect that bag. Even if you go in, all she has to do is lay up.
So you're saying it's soapable?
I don't know. He's just gonna go off the back of the airmail. That is gonna do it. Elizabeth doesn't even need to throw it.
Got to get that PPR up, though. Come on.
Don't knock in Kiara's bag. She doesn't even go in. That is going to do it. Elizabeth Tennyson is into the queen seat game of women's singles, where she will take on
the winner of Cassidy and Streaker. Right now, that game's early still. Cassidy just up 5-0 on Streaker.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back to the junior singles side. The junior singles winners final between Gabriel Clawson and Emacs Ethan Fious. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Fafo Cornhole versus Fafo Cornhole here in the juniors singles King Seat game. Gabriel Clawson taking on Ethan Fious. Trey, you know what Fafo stands for?
I
don't know.
I wish you'd asked me that in break so I could come up with a really nice,
I don't know if I've ever left you speechless before. That's kind of crazy.
That was good, Jake. I caught off guard there. That doesn't happen often.
All right. Corey Russell is in our ear just giving us the worst your mom joke of all time.
Just the worst. All right, let's take a look at where we are. So, again, junior singles. Ladies and gentlemen, only 5 players left in junior singles. You have your bracket King Seat match right in front of you. Gabriel Clawson versus Ethan Fious in the elimination bracket. Currently, Jackson Gore is up 19-8 over Lonnie Campus. And so probably going to be Jack Gore versus Zach Aiken in the 4th place game. That's it. That's all that's left in junior singles. Women's getting down to it. We have, Sarah Cassidy out to a big lead right now. She is up 18-0 over Rosie Streaker. That's a big one. If she wins that one, she's going to go play Elizabeth Tennyson, who we just saw in the elimination bracket. Caitlin Allshouse is up 14-9 on Riley Schaff to play Kiara Peterson, and then Mila De La Cruz Gigante is waiting as Emax misses that one off the board.
It's a 7-7 wash to start the game. Not very good.
And so, that's all that's left in women's singles. Senior singles got a little bit of movement. Looks like we have 11 players left. 11 players left. We will switch over to seniors for the next game. So the next game, I don't know if you want to move that to 1-1-1-1, Jake, by the way. Okay, if you've already done it. We have Jerry Armstrong and Steve Schrader. That's going to be up next. Step out here by Emax.
Oh. Yeah, both players almost identical here. They're both wearing Fafo Cornhole T-shirts. Oh, my God. The walk-off from Gabriel Clawson. That was disgusting, and he's going to get 5 points out of it. I don't even know how to describe it.
When you throw a bag so good that you walk away in disbelief, you got to watch the reaction. Immediately look now to Clawson.
The shoulder shrug is incredible. How did he drag both of them?
Oh, my gosh.
That was, write that one down.
Write that down, Corey.
Holy cow. I was trying to explain how they're both wearing Fafo Cornhole T-shirts. They're both throwing BG Kingslayers that I think have the Fafo logo on them. At least I know Emax is. They're both wearing hideous shoes. And Emax has a shot. Oh, he borrows soaps himself.
Oh, man. That was almost a nasty collect, too. And just like that, you blink, it's 9-0.
Wow. What a tough shot. He almost got... I thought they were going to drip back for a second. 9-zip Clawson.
A crazy back-to-back rounds, Jake. You hit yours, and then your opponent misses their big opportunity. And like I said, you're just 3 rounds in, 9-0.
There's the first. Oh, that's a good one. Who will say what more? Will I say that was disgusting more, or will you say that was
Doug Neal jumped in the chat earlier and said put the over-under on you, and someone else is putting it on me.
Yeah, I almost said it again. I was like, that's my phrase, man. It's like baseball commentators have their home run call. I have my good shot call. That was disgusting.
That bag is out of play, and Clawson going to continue to roll here.
I've never seen Clawson smile this much in a game, though. They're talking back and forth between each round. I'm not used to seeing that. They are besties, says Gore.
And I just heard Emax say that was crazy. They're still talking about, I don't know which shot they're talking about. They're talking about the one that Emax, his bag didn't go, if they're talking about the one that Clawson hit. But sometimes that's what happens. I mean, this is like the equivalent of, we use this analogy a lot, right? Opening round of a boxing match, you just get one good
crazy.
Right to the jaw, and you're just, man, you got to bounce back.
There's another good collect on the left side. Four-bagger for Clawson and a 4-bagger for Emax. Score update over in the women's side. Caitlin Allshouse up 20-17 on Riley Schaff. Winner of that gets Kiara Peterson. Marilyn De La Cruz Gigante and Rosie Streaker set to do battle. Winner of that match gets the winner of the Kiara, Caitlin, and Riley match. Senior singles has moved up a little bit, so we may actually finish that by tomorrow morning instead of tomorrow afternoon. A couple of back-to-back nice rolls from Gabe and Ethan. Gabe's third bag sits on top.
That's a roll block. I mean, you had to go up, and that's gross.
But now can Gabe hit another insane drag? No. Now can Ethan go back-to-back and get 5? Yes!
How about that from Emax? To be able to bounce back. I mean, he took your roll lane away, right? And that's why I thought it was an effective shot, but he goes backside twice.
There's the first one. Bink right on the ACL logo. He's going to do the same thing again. I love the reaction. He got to lean back into that one, Trey. You got to lean back.
Athena Delgado in the chat. Love being able to see the director's table, a.k.a. I need to keep an eye on everybody back there. I see Daniel. Daniel's just kicking his feet up. What's going on there? Just kidding. Daniel has been the hardest worker in the building over the past 24 hours. So
Caden Gonzalez in the chat says, "Go Ducks." Hey, why don't you go worry about your Portland Trailblazers there, bud? Why don't you go find a new head coach?
Caden Gonzalez, I saw in the HQ this week 3 different shirts. Day 1, Winthrop shirt. Day 2, Duck shirt. Day 3, Texas sweatshirt. Make up your mind, bro.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Like, make up your mind. Like, just pick a school.
That's funny. Look, my school stinks, but at least I don't root for any others.
Oh, finally. Alicia Mullen in the chat. About time. We had a whole grammar argument that you completely missed.
I know.
I'm just devastated, disappointed all at the same time.
Seniors have to finish by tomorrow afternoon. They got bingo at the Big Ohio tomorrow night. That's a good point.
Oh, wow. Yikes. I'm going to let you take that one from Hayden Gonzalez, just throwing strays.
That's crazy.
Somebody get Michael. Michael.
Backside airmail drag for Emax. Gabe going to step out. He's going to go for the roll around. No, that's 4 more for Ethan. It's a 2-point game.
I give a ton of credit here to Emax because, I mean, he just gave up one of the biggest shots we've seen. It might be one of the best of the weekend. And then you try a big shot, you miss. It's 9-0. It would have been so easy to just turn around and give up. But, whew.
All right, let's talk about Hayden real quick. Because he said, we all know you can't cheer for Maryland because they suck at everything. And I'm not disputing that. We do. A fun fact, if Maryland football only played 3 quarters, we'd be undefeated. And said we are 4-3. But I digress.
So just be Aiden Gonzalez and pick 7 different schools, and you can just put whatever one's good.
I'll pick Fairweather. I'll be a bandwagon jumper like Hayden Gonzalez and cheer on the schools that either have the coolest uniforms or play really good football or other sports. Yeah. Can't wait to see where Arch Manning gets drafted. He's going to become a diehard Arch Manning NFL fan. He's going to be a diehard New York Jets fan next year when the Jets draft Arch Manning.
The amount of PEP points being earned this weekend. Shout out ACL Club Engagement. Love it. So, again, if those new to this season or maybe seeing the ACL for the first time, what's great that you guys are obviously watching the ACL, but it's big into participation. So there's various programs at certain membership levels. Make sure you check out theacl.com. You can when you sign up for a membership, you start earning points for every game that you play in, every tournament that you play in, regardless of how you finish. It's just like a reward system. So make sure you check those out. Really, really cool system. Rewards people just for playing. You don't even have to be good like Jake Brannon.
Nope.
All right. We just got done with round 10, so as soon as they put that in, we'll do a PPR check. Brought to you by Visit Central Florida.
Even 10 for Gabe Clawson, a 9-8 for Emax. Jake Brandon's still sitting at level 0. I have not played a single game. I haven't played cornhole. I
played one last night.
I did. So I should.
Yeah, Michael. There. I don't know. He played one in yesterday. So I don't know. Check them stats there, Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm. I have a pretty good CPI too. What's your CPI, Trey?
I don't want to talk about
it. What would your CPI be if all everybody threw was slide rights?
I'd be like
an 11.5.
11.6.
I have an 8.5 CPI and a 0 PPR.
All right, everybody go into your ACL player app and put your CPIs in the chat. Let's put it all out there. Let's have an honest conversation about how we are as cornhole players. My CPI is 6.18.
Attaboy.
You an 8.5? That's pretty good, Jake.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
I don't hate it. Corey's a 5.75. All right.
Ryan Wiedenfeld, 10.41. Grow up. All right.
Michael Kondax, 1.2. Attaboy, Sticky Bones. David Crowley. Oh, Trey, you know who David Crowley is? He was the one who got that 10-point bar soap hit on by him and Jimmy Humans, that one shot of the year last year. So shout out David Crowley.
11.11 here. A bunch of CPI. 6.91, 7.44.
Hey, make a wish. 11.11.
11.6. Hayden, you're lying. You're a liar.
Yep.
Jeff Ratcliffe, 7.8. Corey Taylor, 8.28. 7.5 for Michelle Butler. Shout out Michelle Butler.
11.3. Hayden Gonzalez, you're still lying.
6.25 for Dalton Raylan. Stevie, 5.85. 6.11. Yeah, shout out. See you guys? You just keep playing.
That was gross cut around from Emax right there. Gabe trying to clean it up.
What do you like here, Jake? Airmail?
Yep. Nope, I'd like a roll. Bloop. Just drips in for the wash.
Wow.
Isn't it fun for our new faces who don't watch cornhole? You got Gabe Clawson wearing a gray shirt, throwing black bags, and you got Emax wearing a black shirt, throwing gray bags. Love it.
Just to confuse you guys. There's a couple. Oh, man. You guys are flying with all these different chats in here. Oh, we can't scroll down. Dang it.
Afina Delgado, come on. You got to get that CPI up, Afina.
The scorebug. Someone was asking about the scorebug that I had in Rock Hill. Corey, our producer here, actually developed that. I was kind of the tester, so we want to make sure we get all the bugs out of it. But yeah, there's a lot of different variations of different scorebugs that we may be able to release here shortly. So really excited for that. Corey's been busting his butt on that. Highest CPI Cornhole Player Index. Someone was asking about it. Really, it takes into account your statistics and your win-loss record, both across your career for your win-loss record and then your PPR and DPR over the past 2 seasons. So it brings all of those statistics together. we're working on making that formula kind of easier to digest for people so that we can, like, put it out there. Right now it's, like, if you just put it out there, it's like, what does this even mean? So we're working on that right now. But really what it is, like I said, it's just a combination of all those statistics. I believe the highest right now is Jamie Graham.
Well, Michael Gonzalez just put a trivia question, and he said it is Jamie Graham, but what is it?
I think, it's in the 10. I think it's like a 10.6 or 10.7, so there's not even anybody above an 11 right now.
Crazy.
Speaking of
Slick
11.
side.
Ooh.
Emack's going to try to clean it up. No, but he knocks off Gabe's bag. Clawson in for one to take the lead right back. Count it. Ooh, awkward knuckles again. They've had a couple of them. And you notice now that this game has gotten close and is getting a little intense, they have stopped talking significantly as much.
No more shrugs and smirks from Gabriel Clawson. Wow. Riley Schaff comes back to defeat Caitlin Allshouse 21-20.
Wow.
So we got a little partner-on-partner crime there as Riley eliminates Caitlin Allshouse. So we are down to our final 6 ladies and women's singles. I'm assuming after we jump over to seniors and do that seniors game, we'll do the women's queen seat match.
Hunter Thorson in the chat says Jake Brennan has the second highest CPA. Yeah, you're right. No, I got a bone to pick with Hunter Thorson because Hunter Thorson is doing these crazy trick shot videos on Facebook as Emax goes off the back, and he did this really crazy one where he, in back-to-back shots, he hit a roll, a penguin, and an airmail, back-to-back shots, and he's like, I nominate Jake Brannon. I said, why'd you do that? I'm a commentator. Don't do that.
That would take longer than a seniors division crew cup tournament.
Yeah, way longer.
Oh, Michael says Jamie did go above an 11. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay, so Jamie Graham is above. He's at 11.14. He's the highest CPI in the ACL. Well, rightfully so, I think. Oh, Emax goes aggressive on the airmail. He'd hit some earlier, misses that one. Step out here. Roll incoming. He does not like that at all. Emax
He's going up. Bang with the drag. Big shot for Ethan Farias. Give him a couple. And by a couple, I mean one. 13-12.
That
First
is
bag block. That was intentional. And it worked. Now the question is, do you leave it there? He did. He wants to bring it a little bit closer, but leave it there as an obstruction. And it worked again.
Be as many as 4 here.
Nice shot. Four-bagger for Gabe and 4 more points. 17-12. Gabe Clawson 4 points away from putting himself into the winners final, into the overall finals, I should say. Who won junior singles at the first Open?
It was Gabe, wasn't it?
Gabe?
Yeah,
I thought it was,
yeah.
too. So Gabe looking to go back-to-back. I was going to say, I feel like the players that are left are very reminiscent of what happened at the first signature because you got Zach Aiken, Gabe Clawson, Jackson Gore.
And Emax here. Oh, this is pretty much in for the win unless you can drag it. Oh, he wanted to bully it. I don't hate the idea, but you still got to go in if you're Emax. Do you go for the airmail, though?
No way. Oh, he is. And he's off the back. That is going to do it. Gabriel Clawson survives a decent Ethan Farias comeback, but is able to take it down and put himself into the overall finals for junior singles. Another commercial break coming up. When we come back, the seniors division getting some love. Steve Schrader taking on Jerry Armstrong. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. Woo! When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not that fish flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Showing you some seniors love here in Winterhaven at the Winterhaven Open. The weekend before Halloween, spooky. This weekend is brought to you by Titan Bags by West Georgia Cornhole. Visit TitanCornholeBags.com. An array of selections. And we are going to be doing a giveaway.
Ooh, we're going to be giving away some Titan bags.
We'll be giving away a set on this broadcast, as well as a set on Saturday and a set on Sunday.
Dang.
So we gotta, we'll let everybody know what we are doing for that giveaway soon. So make sure you stick around.
I can't wait to see what we're giving away. Corey's got to get me them bags so I can start.
I think he's gonna go giving away right now.
See if I can
go get them.
You know, might have to just see if I can hold them for myself. Can I enter the giveaway myself? Can I do that?
Sure. I don't care. I mean, it doesn't make any sense because you don't really play cornhole well except for side rights. So I don't think they're giving away
first of all, how dare you?
First of all, how dare you?
All right, chat. Seniors time. Let's take a look at this bracket. First time we're jumping over here into seniors. 2 different games going on this in the winners bracket. So 4 players left undefeated. The game in front of you is Jerry Armstrong versus Steve Schrader. The winner of this will play the winner of the game going on court number 4, which is Michael Henry versus J.P. Plunkett. 6 other players remain, so 10 total players left in the elimination bracket. You have Christopher Jackson leading Lee Tibbs 12-6. Winner of that gets Matt Guy. On the other side of the elimination bracket here in seniors, you have Ricky Jernigan up 19-17 over Donald Cupp. Winner of that gets Joel Small. We saw Joel for the first time in Rock Hill. That's the first time I got to call one of his games too. He was impressive for the first time as well. Looking around for some other score updates as we get going here. Jackson Gore is up 8-5 over Zach Aiken in the juniors. Winner that gets Ethan Farias. Winner that gets back to Gabe Clawson. On deck here, we'll be showing you the Queen Seat matchup. Sarah Cassidy versus Elizabeth Tennyson. 4 other ladies remain in the elimination bracket there. Kiara Peterson is up 15-4 on Riley Schaff. Wow, that would be a big win for Kiara.
Yeah, it would.
And then on the other side, Mylan De La Cruz Gigante is up 19-3 over Rosie Streaker. So Mylan looking like she's going to advance to the 4th place game there. So that is everybody. I have literally just said every name of every woman, junior or senior that is still in in their tournament. So if you're asking about somebody or wondering about somebody, if I didn't say their name, they have been eliminated.
A couple questions in the chat. We are live for those of you just watching. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and ESPN Plus. So shout out everybody. Tall guy asked Jake, Brandon, go grab a set and tell us what they are like. Well, I thought Corey was going to do that, but he's still sitting there. Where are the bags at, Corey? Corey says they're coming.
Tom, how do we do the giveaway for Titan bags? We're going to tell you all about it, so don't worry. You're not going to miss anything. We will. If you stay tuned, we'll give you all the rules and everything. All right. Both these guys are top-notch. Yes, certainly. Obviously, we know Steve Schrader there on the right. Won a number of tournaments last season in the seniors division, has become a staple in the seniors division, so really a top-notch player. Now, Jerry Armstrong has been around the game for a very long time, but I would say, his really resurgence was at that first event that opened in Rock Hill, right? Made that big run, obviously, and he was kind of the focal point of a lot of talk from people because his slide bag wasn't that consistent, but his airmail, Jake, I'm telling you, I know you weren't able to watch all of it. It was unconscious, his airmail. I mean, really? And the thing was, it wasn't like easy airmails either. I mean, I can't tell you the number of times he had something backside, didn't take somebody else's bag. I mean, it was incredible, the level of precision that he was playing with. So I think the key for me that I just want to see from Armstrong is just like eliminating that bag right there on the left side of the hole. Like if he can eliminate that and stay more down the center, he's going to be really, really tough to beat all year in seniors division.
Sub-Zero versus Swag Bags. A couple of, I don't want to call them lesser-known bag companies, but you don't see a ton of players, especially in the pro division, throwing them. Steve Schrader, I had a chance to talk to him earlier in the day, and he let me hold the bags that he's throwing, those brand-new Sub-Zero Cryo X's. They are brand spanking new. They are fat. They are stiff. I don't know how he's throwing these bags, but he says he loves them.
Again, we go back to preference of players when it comes to the level. Well, there it is on cue. The level of broken in that some of these players like.
Uh-oh. Steve going for the push. Oh, just short.
No way. No way.
Hey, you say he shoots him a lot. He's got slick side. Oh, he's just going to lay up behind. If he would have shot that, my word. My word.
Come on, Jerry. 8-2. John does things. I love a guy who shows up in jeans and a tee like he's on his lunch break and throws fire. Yeah, well, that's what you're going to get from Jerry Armstrong. He's just walk up there. The bag is, I mean, look, it's not the prettiest bag in the world, but he knows how it works, right? And when you can throw your airmail at such a high clip, then you're going to be successful.
And Chris says he normally shoots that. Well, maybe he's playing a little smart out here at a big event. Where I don't know if you mentioned it. Where is he from, Jerry Armstrong? Do you know?
Tennessee, I believe.
Tennessee,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to get roasted if that's wrong, but I'm almost positive it's Tennessee.
Robert Haddock's in the chat. What up, Robert?
No, I'm going to actually check for sure.
I was going to say, because Tennessee to South Carolina and Tennessee to Florida, not too big of a difference. So I was like, if he's that good, like he's traveling a lot to play.
Tennessee.
But
Smyrna,
Tennessee's a pretty centrally located area for both of these events. I'll be shocked if he comes with me out to Albuquerque in a couple of months.
Oh, my gosh. Brandon Gosnell. He's the dad version of Ryan Wiedenfeld. Yeah, I mean, now that I'm looking at him, I can absolutely see it. Great call.
He's got the classic dad sneakers on. The
Technique-wise,
white shoes.
not anything similar, but at least the look, I get it. Is this Ryan Wiedenfeld in a number of years? Oh, and a bunch of bags out to the left.
Can Steve get in here for 4? He's going up and sits on the back lip. Ryan Wiedenfeld in the chat giving his laugh of approval.
We'll take it. I want to see this as a doubles team now for like one open. Jerry Armstrong, Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Watch them make tier 1, go on a run. That's who we should have dressed up. We were talking before, because last year we had an event on Halloween weekend and we all dressed up.
Oh, that's
this
awesome.
year we didn't think about it. We should have dressed up this weekend. We could have just been Ryan Wiedenfeld. We just grabbed jeans, a T-shirt, and a hat. And some, well, I guess he did cut his hair, so we don't have to get mullets anymore.
All right, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube chat, let's get How would you dress up as, like, what would your cornhole player costume be?
Ooh, that's a good one. I would get, because I have a Bob Ross wig from last year. I could get a Bob Ross wig and a jersey and some glasses. I'll be Cody Henderson.
Bang.
Speaking of bang. Great minds think alike as Schrader is off. Armstrong up again. He is off as well. After all that, it's a 5-5 wash.
(10-4). Oh, that's a good one. Hoodie with the hat and super short shorts. Bryce Forbes. Definitely.
I like that.
(10-4) here, Armstrong. Yeah, of course, Adam Hissner. You could have the cup or the thermos with the bucket hat and yell boom.
Or you could just wear a pair of pajama pants, be Riker Wells.
That's true.
Or, I mean, you could just, as simple as getting a pair of sunglasses, put them on top of your head like Steve Schrader.
You know what? I like that, too. Subtle, but effective.
No.
That's like the Jim from The Office approach to...
just three-hole punch
yes,
Jim.
Yeah. Drips in there. A little bit out to the right there. Schrader got an opportunity now to continue to chip away at this lead. That would be kind of my MO if I was playing someone like Armstrong, who's shown just such a high level of airmail play. Like, I got to force him to slide every bag in. I have to.
Yeah. You have to run bags. You cannot put anything in front of the hole. Alicia Mullen says she's dressing up as Trey Ryder for Halloween. Clemson polo, fun socks, done. Oh, we have our bags, Trey.
Ooh.
We have our giveaway bags. They are the brand new
Hellbenders.
Hellbenders, huh?
I actually like the design a lot here.
Yeah, it looks like a hybrid carpet on the slow side and a little bit of a faster material on the fast. Looks like it's a 9 on the fast side.
It's actually how I personally like my bags. I like the difference between my fast and slow side to be significant.
This is a different looking hybrid carpet, though. It looks got a little bit of a different pattern on it. I don't hate it, though. It feels good. Maybe Corey can turn us around and get a camera on here. We can show the bags. A little up close and personal of the bags. We will explain.
Oh, is airmail coming here for Armstrong?
No, he went for the push and missed it off the side, excuse me. That's a big shot.
Is that going to be 5 points? Is that going to be a lead change, Jake?
I think that is. It sure
is. Oh, no. 8.
Never mind.
He had one off. Oh, he had one off the back, too. I was too busy looking at these Hellbenders.
Yeah, brand new giveaway. So it's a little hybrid carpet on the slow side. It's got a little bit of a different stitching, it looks like, almost, than really cool design on the fast side with that. What animal is that?
Looks like a hyena, maybe?
I was going to say hyena. So we will be giving these away on this stream, so make sure you are liking and sharing it, telling all your friends to get in here as well.
We'll give you the deets in a little bit of how you can enter.
Maybe when we come back from commercial break in our next game. Ryan Smith, sleeveless shirt, portable stool, and then you got to fall off of it. That's a good one.
Good one.
Shout out Nate Kroll. Headphones, microphone, and a shirt that says soapable. I'll beat Jake Brandon. That's pretty good.
10-8 still here. Jerry Armstrong holding on to a lead. Did we do a PPR check and I missed it?
Yes, we did.
Oh,
no, we
dang
didn't. I'm
it.
just kidding.
All right, let's do it now. Yeah. It kind of feels like this.
Yeah.
It feels like a lower PPR game. A lot of bags kind of bleeding out left and right here.
Look at that bag on the left side. It is getting closer and closer to the hole every bag, and then it drips in.
All right, some score updates. Jack Gore takes down Zach Eakin 25-14. And so Jack Gore is playing Ethan Farias right now. Winner of that will get back to Gabe Clawson in the finals, and we'll show that one, obviously, when that's ready.
I feel like I should have my dad card taken away. Almost never throw slick side the whole game. Yeah, that is what you need to be able to be a senior player or a dad, I guess. Slick side only.
That is true. It feels like almost a requirement. You don't have to do it, but you have to be able to do it.
I remember a couple months ago I was playing my dad in a singles tournament, and I had to play against him. And I was like mentally prepared, like, okay, I have what it takes. And he comes out of the gate, first round, throws a 4-bagger, all 4 slick side. And I said, are you serious right now? You've reached that? And I'm pretty sure I got smoked. It was in my head the entire time. It was like, because I would throw a block, and he would just throw his stupid little slick side step out and sneak right around it every time.
10-8 still. Let's see how this one. Yeah, this been a steady comeback here by Schrader.
Yeah.
It was 10-2.
We've had a couple of good comebacks so far today. Nice shot. Ooh, a little awkward knucks there. What's worse, bag running old folks or watching paint dry? Well, I would one-up you and say bag running kids like we saw in that 53-round match in Rock Hill a couple weekends ago.
That's true, yeah. Steve Schrader and Jerry Armstrong aren't going to give us 53 rounds of...
and they're at least missing, right? They're not making every bag. They're throwing mid-8 PPRs. Well, look at that, a block.
Right on cue.
Can Steve sneak around this without touching it? He sure can. That's nasty.
That is kind of nasty, not going to lie.
Which would you say was nifty, though?
I didn't, though. All right.
We went for the airmail, knocked in both of his bags. This is a tough collect for Schrader, though. It's across his body. He is going after it on the stick side, and he gets it.
That was nifty there, Jake.
There's number one. All that to get a point. Look at this one more time. I'm surprised he didn't go slick side. He went stick, landed right behind it on that bottom right corner, and just rode him in.
Yeah, I was going to say that one, from the camera, it's tough to appreciate. That's a difficult shot. Again, like you said, it's opposite lane of his, so you kind of almost have to throw a reverse cut in a way.
Ooh, beautiful back block that ends up bumping in your own bag. And here comes the airmail. Jerry Armstrong 1 for 1. Steve says, oh, we tried to go through it. Jerry says, okay. Oh, but he misses way short.
He's frustrated, too.
Yeah, Schrader will have another opportunity to push through this.
If there's any silver lining from the miss there, you did keep both bags in play, and that happens. And so now...
No. This is 1 for 3, in for 5. He's going up. And he hits the backside. Jerry Armstrong, what a bag.
Gross. Absolute gross.
That's the Jerry Armstrong you were talking about that you saw in Rock Hill. Look at this one more time. Had to hit the back lip of the hole, and he did just that. And it is 15-9. That is a great way to put a screeching halt to the Steve Schrader comeback.
That does, yeah. That stops the 7-0 run.
(15-9), round 18. And that's why you don't block him. That's a good point. Y'all need to have an airmail only. Who would win an airmail only competition? We play a regular singles bracket, but it's all airmails only. Who wins?
That's a good question.
Oh, and Steve misses left again. That's 2 more for Jerry Armstrong. It's now 17-9.
It's tough to bet against like Matt Guy on the airmail side of things.
Ooh, nice get around for Steve. He's got to do that a couple more times, though. I'm not sure if Jerry can grab that without some help. Ooh, wrong side. Steve gets around it. Jerry goes after it, and he does get it. So now this bag has to be in, and it's not. It is over. Jerry Armstrong takes down Steve Schrader.
Wow, this was 10-9, Jake, and then 3 straight rounds. Bang, 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 over.
Jerry Armstrong is into the winner's bracket final in the senior singles bracket. Who will he face? We'll find out in a little bit. When we come back, we have the women's singles queen seed game between Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. Stay with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Switching gears back over to the women's side. One of these two ladies is going to be into the queen seat and will have to be double dipped. The question is, who will it be? Former pro partners facing off against each other in Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. We are out here in the Advent Health Fieldhouse. Let us know who you got in this game, chat. Sarah Cassidy, who has finished last year with the highest PPR in the state of Florida, is looking to do the same thing again versus Elizabeth Tennyson, who is one of the, if not the best pros in the state of Maryland. Maryland singles state champion from 2025, Elizabeth Tennyson.
Let's take a quick look at the path for both of these ladies to get here. Sarah Cassidy started her day. Oh my goodness. You ready for the statistic?
I'm ready for
this
the
tournament?
statistic.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sarah Cassidy has given up 6 points in 4 games.
Oh my goodness.
Sarah Cassidy beat Michaela Calvi 21-0. Then Chua Lee 23-4. Tara Henderson 23-2. Rosie Streaker 23-0. 6 points in 4 games Sarah Cassidy has given up.
Sorry, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth on the other end beat Jamie Monroe 22-0. Lori Duel 21-2. Dawn Fay 25-7. Kiara Peterson 23-7. Okay, 7, 14, 16. All right, 16 points. I mean, look, it's not the same level as Sarah Cassidy, but 16 points over 4 games, not bad either. So, really, I think the messaging here is both ladies coming in here, throwing them in the hole.
I mean, and she only hasn't given up more than 7 points in a game either. So it'll be close, I think. These players are still doing their down and backs.
Sarah Cassidy's lowest game PPR, 11.0.
Lowest or highest?
Lowest.
You're lying to me right now.
Sarah Cassidy, game 1, 11.75. Game 2, 11.0. Game 3, 11.5. Game 4, 11.33.
Sorry, Elizabeth.
That is gross.
That's actually crazy. Can I get a hello, Fluff, from Jake? Sorry, Fluff, we don't do shout-outs. I cannot give you a hello. I can't do that. So sorry. Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts, Trey. Because she missed the first open, right? She wasn't there for women's singles. So she's looking to come back here and prove everybody that she's still the best woman in cornhole.
All right, do we want to do this giveaway now?
Let's do this giveaway, Trey.
All right, so we are going to do this giveaway. We're going to give away a set of the new Titan Bags Hellbender. So it's the newest addition to the Titan roster, featuring 2 new to Titan fabrics. So it's got a mid-speed carpet. You can reliably cut and roll with it in a speedy front. So it's a, like I said, very fast side. Okay. Okay, so the way we're going to do this is you have to, during this game, comment !Titan. No spaces. !Titan. Okay? If you want the full rules, you can go to iPlayCornhole.com/giveaway rules. That's going to have the full legal language for all the different giveaway rules. But if you comment during this match, between now and when someone scores 21, !Titan, you'll be entered to win. When we come back, we will tell the winner who won, and then we'll give you an email address to email, and you can get your set of Titan Hellbenders. So we'll give away 3 different sets of bags throughout the weekend, 1 on this stream, 1 on tomorrow, Saturday, and then 1 on Sunday. Mm-hmm. So 3 different sets. Your Titan Hellbenders is what we're giving away. Again, if you need the rules, the official rules and legal language, it's at iPlayCornhole.com/giveaway rules. And !Titan.
Well, during that explanation, Trey, Sarah Cassidy threw a 7 in her first game, so safe to say she stinks now.
Is that the first 7 of the day?
And then she
for
follows
Sarah
it up
Cassidy
with a 4-bagger, so maybe not.
I'm going to give you a wild stat here in a second.
Score updates over in the senior side. Michael Henry up 12-4 on J.P. Plunkett. Winner gets Jerry Armstrong in the king seed game. There's still quite a few players in the losers bracket. The junior side, Ethan Farias up 12-7 on Jackson Gore. Winner gets Gabe Clawson in the overall junior singles final. Malin De La Cruz Gigante tied at 20 with Kiara Peterson. The winner of that gets the loser of this game in the third place game in women's singles.
All right, so here's your stat. Prior to that 7, Sarah Cassidy had thrown 38 rounds on the day total. She had 1 round that was an 8.
Everything else is 10s and 12s.
Everything else was 10s and 12s. And then comes into the first part of this game, throws a 7. It was an incredible start.
A lot of !Titans in the chat right now. It's going to be hard to actually talk to the chat during this game.
Well, Corey's got an automated thing that's going to pull someone at random.
Really?
So,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
We're not going to have to do this ourselves, which is great. Bag out to the right there. Clear opportunity now for Cassidy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, make sure you guys are spelling the name right. We're not accepting Titon. That's not how you spell the word Titan.
Titan. Exclamation point Titan. Bag short right here.
Nice shot from Tennyson. I like a back block here from Cassidy. No, she wants to go through it and misses left.
Gets kicked. There's an opportunity for Tennyson to cut the lead in half. Again, the loser of this game will play the winner of Peterson and Gigante. It is 20-20. Still, they are just still battling here. 2 straight washes. Those nerve-wracking washes.
Oh, I hate
2020.
it. I hate it. Especially if you have last bag, and you either got to throw it in to not lose or throw it in for the win. Oh, it's so stressful. So it's going to be a race against the clock. Whichever game finishes first between the seniors match and Michael Henry and J.P. Plunkett, or the juniors match between Jackson Gore and Ethan Farias, is the match we will show you next. Are those bags boom certified? Asked John. I don't know. I guess so.
For sure.
Boom!
9-3.
So that game is over. I believe Kiara just won. I see her smiling. So now she will take on the loser of this game on the third place game in women's singles.
What a run for Peterson.
Right? Good for her.
I mean, in the stacked field, if I told you, you're going to have, obviously, Cassidy and Tennyson. I don't think anybody's surprised by these two being here, but you also throw in Sam Finley, Caitlin Allshouse, Riley Schaff, Miranda Coy, Cheyenne Bubenheim. You put all these in one bracket, and you say Kiara Peterson's in the final 3. That's a big performance by her.
Oh, that's a mess around the hole. I think both players have a bag in. Elizabeth going to... She went for the airmail. Oh, man. I believe she knocked in just Sarah's. Is that a 10-on-5? It is.
Unlucky result there. 14-3. Cassidy now with a double-digit lead.
That was aggressive. I think you lay up for the wash right there. I don't understand that shot selection. Ooh, that's a question mark for Tennyson as well. I believe that'll fall back on a slide. Yep, there it goes. Reminder, keep commenting. Exclamation point Titan. Once this game is over, that is when the contest will end. As soon as somebody hits 21.
To 3.
Oh, the board was showing 8-on-3. Okay, that makes more sense then. I thought it was 6-on-5. That's on me then.
Oh, just trips in the right side. Now we're just seeing this rhythm again here for Cassidy. Oh, is that going to hold up? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Frustrating right there for Tennyson. It's not that she's been way left or way right. That's kind of the difference. And the margins are that small when you talk about a player as good as she has been. I mean, we were just talking about, for those that didn't hear me earlier, Sarah Cassidy came into this game with her lowest game PPR being 11. She had given up 6 points total across 4 games. She had 1 round that was not a 10 or a 12 across those 4 games. 1.
Jackson Gore has eliminated Ethan Fious, so the junior final is set. It will be our next match. Gabriel Clawson will try to avoid the double dip from Jackson Gore, as Elizabeth is finally able to get off 3. Make it 16-5.
So, yeah, we'll do junior final, then what, Jake? Probably senior king seat, and then back to women's final? Yeah.
And then we're riding with seniors the rest of the way. It's not too bad left in senior side. It looks like Steve Schrader about to take on Joel Small. The winner of that gets the winner of the Matt Guy and either J.P. Plunkett or Michael Henry game. So we're down to what? 1, 2, 3. We're down to our final 6 on the senior side.
Let's do a PPR check here, Corey, as we head into round number 11. Yeah, Sarah Cassidy.
10-7, she stinks.
Yeah, worst. That's her. What's crazy, that is her worst PPR of the day right now for Sarah Cassidy.
It's going to go down even more as Tennyson picks up a couple more points, make it 16-7. Corey too busy ordering lunch over there to change the cameras. First time of the day. Tennyson has a slightly nose-down bag flight. What causes that, and how can you correct to get a flat bag?
Well, it's a combination of both. It's a little bit of grip, but a lot of it is release as well. When you let that front side of the bag hang over your fingers and you lead with it, and when you release, you don't intentionally pull it up and have your palm to the sky. I don't want to say that Tennyson's got a complete handshake release, because it's not, but it's not a full turnover of the wrist, and so sometimes it's ever so slightly. I mean, we're really nitpicking here, but that's kind of what we're looking at. Whereas when you look at some players, it's really exaggerated on that palm up.
Ooh, that bag should fall back. Oh no, Tennyson, it's a dead spot. I think a normal slide here from Sarah will grab that bag. Oh, and she bounces right over the hole. Now you got a backboard. You're not worried about that one hanging in because it's going to go. Just make sure it falls. Oh my God, it's still up there. Will that affect Cassidy's bag in hand? No. That bag was low, and it just slid right up the board for the 10-10 wash.
It's always the most stressful bag to deal with, because everybody's got to do something different if that bag is so short in a landing zone. Tennyson, first bag out to the right-hand side. Clear opportunity now for 2 points for Sarah Cassidy. Cassidy playing in her home state of Florida this weekend. In for 2.
That's what it'll be, 18-7.
All right, we did have a seniors game go final, so we do have our seniors king seat locked up. We'll show not the next game, but the game after. We will show Michael Henry versus Jerry Armstrong. There were some people in the chat that were yelling for Michael Henry earlier. Well, you're going to get him. and those could be trouble. Both bags on the side. This may take an airmail to go after it. She goes, and it just clips. That's going to do it. A 6 spot for Sarah Cassidy, and she continues to roll, folks. The most points she's given up all day, and it's still just a 7. No one to score double digits yet on Sarah Cassidy. She sits in the queen seat. Elizabeth Tennyson down to face Kiara Peterson. But next up on court number 1, it's time for our junior singles final. Gabriel Clawson, Jackson Gore coming up next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
We are back and ready for our first divisional final. Ladies and gentlemen, junior singles final is set to get underway. Gabriel Clawson in the king seat, looking to avoid the double dip. The man looking to do the double dipping is Mr. Jackson Gore. And as we come back from commercial break, we have our giveaway winner.
Yeah, we just drew it over 1,100 entries for the Titan bags.
Crazy.
Again, just a reminder, you guys were entering in to win. You can stop commenting exclamation point Titan.
Actually, it is cut off. Please stop.
It is cut off there. But we do have these set of Titan bags, Hellbenders, and so our winner is Corey's going to flash it at Chaja Plays Arnold 2986. So you are on YouTube. You are the winner. You were the commenter on YouTube. So that was the winner of the Titan Bags giveaway. We're going to reach out to you via direct message. We'll give you the email address that will communicate with you, get you your bags. Don't worry, if you are not the winner, we are going to give away 2 more sets. One tomorrow on Saturday during doubles and one on Sunday during singles action. So don't worry.
Meanwhile, we are live here in our first game of the first finals of the day, and we have an interesting scenario. Clogged hole. Gabe Clawson called a timeout. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on here.
This is soapable? No, I'm just kidding.
No, stop. Oh, Jackson Gore called the timeout. He is going for the soap, I think. He kicks off to the left, and both of his bags stay there.
Backside?
Stop. He's going to cut. He's going to cut around. No, he's going to cut around this.
Backside?
He's going to cut around this. Oh, he tried to. Missed too far to the right. That's a 2-0 start for Gabriel Clawson.
Oh, I wanted the backside airmail.
Stop it. All right, let's check in with the chat. Where are you guys watching from on this beautiful Friday afternoon or morning, depending on where you're watching from? No, Michael Gonzalez over in the smelly Pacific Northwest. It's only, 9:53 over there.
All right, let's give you an update across everything that we're doing. So we got our junior singles. This is the finals, right? This is it. Whoever wins this game or wins this matchup wins the entire thing. Clawson is the one undefeated, as Jake said, so Jack Gore has to win twice. On the women's side, only 3 women remain. Sarah Cassidy sits in the queen's seat, and I don't know how Jack Gore could pitch the wrong bag there, but
there's your backside airmail, but it spits the hook, stays on the board.
So as I was saying, 3 women left. Sarah Cassidy is waiting on the winner in the queen seat of Kiara Peterson versus Elizabeth Tennyson, with Peterson up 2-1, and that was one of the weirdest rounds I've seen in a while. That was just odd.
Tough luck.
In the seniors division, we are down to the final 6 players. Final 6 players. Immediately following this game, we are going to show the king seat of seniors. So it'll be Jerry Armstrong versus Michael Henry. In the elimination bracket, there's only 4 left with 1 loss. Joel Small is up 19-9 over Steve Schrader.
Wow.
And Matt Guy and JP Plunkett currently tied 0-0.
Well, it looks like Jackson Gore has already reached that frustration part. He was in his backswing before Clawson's bag stopped moving. He's doing it again. He's going up again. He's in again. That's what Corey said in our ear. Who's the best airmailer in the game? It's Jackson Gore when he stops carrying.
He starts getting frustrated.
He just nailed 2 backside airmails, gives up 3 more points. It's 9-0.
Oh, we got a bunch of people. Anderson, Indiana, Tucson, Arizona, Colorado Springs, Rome, Georgia, Ohio, Kentucky. People all over. Any international viewers? Anybody internationally watching? Give us a little comment. Yeah, Landon Hunt jumps in. Matt Guy playing seniors, yes.
Yep.
I don't want to definitely say it's the first time ever. There may have been an obscure once that Matt has played it before, but if not the first time, one of the very few times in his career that Matt Guy has chosen to play senior singles.
And he lost early in the bracket, too, to Jerry Armstrong, who is currently playing for the king seat. It'll be our next match is Gore off the back again. Jake, stop playing. What did I do, Ricky Duffy?
Is Chris Cole actually watching from Singapore? Because that's actually kind of cool. I don't know if he's messing with me or if it's legit. If it's legit, that is awesome.
That is pretty sick. What time is it over there?
Denmark, also in the chat. London.
Western Maryland.
Joel Small does eliminate Steve Schrader. So Steve Schrader finishes 5th in seniors.
It's probably, there he is right over there in your background walking out. Probably not happy. Clawson cuts around it again. Gore going after this bag. Unable to get it. 2 more points for Clawson. Make it 12-0.
This is moving pretty quick.
Tim Rourke's watching from the Louvre. You better be careful over there.
We got him.
Track his IP. We know exactly where you are.
The chat is now like, the chat is absolutely just trying to get us to say exactly where they're not watching from.
Yeah. I'm with the King of England right now.
Yeah. I don't think.
I didn't know there was a King of England.
Gore had an opportunity to score here. He's got a roll lane. That far left bag, far right bag, a gap in between, and just right down the goalposts.
Oh, hits an airmail, brings it a little bit closer. That'll make this roll a little more difficult. You're guaranteed 1, and you'll get 2. It is going to get him on the board, though, 12-2.
Oh, yeah, our winner from the chat. Yeah, Joe, we're going to reach out to you. We'll DM you and then get an email set up. We'll make sure you get you the bags. Congrats on winning the Titan Hellbenders.
Oh, that's a nasty roll on that left side. Not even touching either of Jackson's bags. Gore misses short and left. It needs to be a cover-up here. Don't go in. Not terrible, but Gore has an airmail drag opportunity. Going up and knocks in 2 and goes off. Right now it's 7-on-5. Clawson slick side, knocks in 1 and goes off, and that's what we call a ugly wash.
Chat is unhinged.
Waxahachie, Texas. I don't know where that is. Ooh, that is a soapable bag tray. He's not going to do it right now. It actually rolls over it. Ryan says he's sitting behind you. Where? He's not even there. He lied. Clawson going way up top. My word, what a shot.
He threw that a mile in the air.
That almost hit the ceiling. Gore comes up short again. What does Gabe want to do?
So
he's going slick side. No
way.
Stop it. Slick side for Clawson. No. Oh, I mean, hey, he's okay with that.
He's going to get a point?
Yeah, he knocks himself in and pushes Jackson's over the hole and goes off.
He does soap it, but his bag gets sacrificed in the process, if I'm seeing this correctly. This is the airmail way up. That was actually kind of ridiculous. But here's the... And again, yeah, his bag and Gore goes over, and you see Gore just frustrated.
Raymond's watching from Pasco watching. And, ooh, will y'all be out there? I will be out there, I'm pretty sure, for the Open in June. I've just got to figure out what airport I'm supposed to fly into. I don't know if you have any clue. Where am I supposed to fly in to go to Pasco, Washington? Because I feel like Seattle's too far away. I'll ask. 13-2, round 9. Jackson he's having a hard time getting the bag to the hole right now, it seems. Clawson has no problem back blocking.
It's got to be almost a rodeo attempt here.
Slick side rodeo. It lands short again. It's 4 more.
Whew. This is getting out of hand quick.
This is what we call a slobber knocker.
Reminder, next up will be the Senior Division King Seat. Jerry Armstrong versus Michael Henry.
That bag misses for Clawson, and Gore is able to drop it in for 2.
It's kind of what we mean about Gore right here. Kind of, again, it's like he almost gives off the vibes of frustration even when he scores there, right? It's like you kind of just got to buckle down a little bit.
Gabe Clawson looking to go back-to-back winning junior singles. I'm kind of scared if I'm ever playing against Gabriel Clawson. I feel like he's going to have a huge chip on his shoulder all season long. You know, he had such a great season last year, won a signature, but because of the junior standards did not qualify to be a top 100 pro. So also is technically only a junior pro this year, so he's going to be coming in hot to all of these events and looking to rub off some of that anger on everybody he plays. Clawson. Oh, he went for the airmail drag and hits it clean. That was aggressive. Block for Clawson. Gore sits behind. Clawson goes for the airmail, knocks one of his bags in and goes off. Bag just checks up a bit short. What does Gabe do? He's got slick side. He's going to go for a bar of soap again. He is. And he gets the bar of soap. Not all he wanted, but he does end up pushing Gore's bag over the hole. I believe that is a single point for Jackson. Look at that one more time. No reaction either. $17-5 now. Clawson going for another bar of soap, and he hits it again. Back-to-back rounds with a bar of soap for Clawson, and now Gore goes for an airmail, and he spits the hook. Gore does it again, and he falls in. This isn't for the win. No, it falls off. It's only going to be 3 for Gabe, and it's now 20-5. And now Gabe starts smirking. Look at this bar of soap again. Back-to-back rounds with a bar of soap.
He is insane right now.
First bag a little off to the left. Jackson slides it in. Clawson, a little reverse cut. Beautiful bag. Gabe going to go roll-lect. Nice relect right there. Gore going to go after his bag. No. Clawson in with a 4-bagger. Yes, Jackson has to get this bag, and he does not. Gabriel Clawson, for the second consecutive event, has won junior singles.
Absolutely insane. Gabriel Clawson just continues to roll. That's now back-to-back open junior singles wins. He starts the season as best junior in the world right now.
Absolutely dominant for Clawson. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, the seniors division Kings Heat game. Jerry Armstrong takes on Michael Henry. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Senior singles king seat game set to get underway. And Trey Ryder alongside myself, Jake Brandon, I mean, I believe we could just be seeing into the future, right? It is Michael Henry versus Jerry Armstrong, or if you want to think about it, it could just be a future Ryan Wiedenfeld versus a future Ryan Smith. Jerry Armstrong wearing the jeans, t-shirt, and hat, similar to Ryan Wiedenfeld. And then you got Michael Henry, who is jacked. Yeah. But he kind of has a similar throw style to Ryan Smith as well. We'll see here, as I believe these are the first live bags of the game.
He kind of does, now that you say that.
Just a little bit.
It's not as pronounced as a circular motion as Ryan Smith has, but he kind of has that same delivery.
Yeah. So in 20 years from now, Ryan Smith's going to shave his head. He's going to go bald. He's going to ditch the sleeves for the sleeveless for sleeves. Now he's just another down and back. We're going to go live down here on the other end. Look, Trey, I know we don't do shout-outs very often, but I got to give a shout-out to my guy. One of my best friends back home, Mr. Reichert. He is a third-grade teacher at Germantown Elementary School in Annapolis, Maryland. He has the live stream on in his classroom for the children to watch while they're doing their work today. Shout-out Mr. Reichert and his third-grade class at Germantown Elementary School.
Wow.
Baby.
That is, and you're right, we don't do shout-outs, so that's a big one.
That's a big one.
I hope the kids are jumping up and down now and yelling 6-7 for the next
I hope so.
40 minutes.
I was really hoping we had a game that had the score 6-7. The score is 6-7. If they weren't before, they are now.
I hope
absolutely.
that classroom is absolutely unhinged right now. Nothing more.
That's like, he'll text me that. He's like, if I hear another kid say the word 6-7, I'm just gonna start crying.
Yeah, he's probably bawling at this point.
Oh my gosh, Jerry Armstrong!
Goodness,
stop it right now. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna drag that other bag. Oh, he almost did. He almost did. That's disgusting.
That may fall.
It doesn't. It was pinned, but it's a force spot for Jerry Armstrong. And
Michael Henry just punched his own hand. I'd be careful. I was Jerry Armstrong. I don't want any more.
Well, the problem is nobody put the score in. They both started walking.
Watch this. Oh, come on.
My word.
Grow up.
I can put you on the list if you're looking for a team.
Wow, your third grade class is going to shout out, but I can't. Yeah, well, because we don't do shout outs. Aiden, Harvey. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, bud. You got on some fresh Monarch IVs, or 4. That's what's sick for. Oh no! That's
no!
That's showing that I don't know much about shoes.
Is right.
I don't know much about shoes, guys. That may be worse than crotcheting.
That was. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jake. Wasn't great.
My bad. You got on some fresh Monarch 4. I assume that's a type of shoe. 10-10 wash.
10-10 wash. There's a lot of Mike Henry's got a bunch of fans.
He does.
It's like one of those things where, yeah, it's when you see a player that isn't used to being on this live feed and they get on there for the first time, you see a lot of the local fans jumping in here.
Yeah. Because I feel like I've heard the name Michael Henry a bit, but I've never seen him on a live stream before. Let's give a quick update in the women's side. Kiara Peterson up 14-10 on Elizabeth Tennyson. Winner gets Sarah Cassidy in the women's finals. On the seniors side, Matt Guy up 12-7 on JP Plunkett. The winner of that gets Joel Small, and the winner of that gets the loser of this game. So we're down to our final 5 in seniors. And that will get Michael Henry on the board, make it 4-2. So I assume that Michael is from the Mississippi area because you got Trey Hunt in the chat. And then apparently he is also Espen Jackson's father. Probably not actually, but, you know, rhetorically.
Nathan Perkins. Jerry Armstrong. Oh, clean. He's been so good on those airmails. And that is...
Sorry, Henry. Throwing those underworld bags. He went for the airmail drag and replaces it and knocks it off.
That's going to be a big round. At least 5 there going to Henry. Clean.
That's a lead change. Make it 7-4 Michael Henry.
Bag out to the left there. Opportunity for Armstrong to get some of those back.
We've seen quite a few different bag brands on the court today. We got Underworld, we had Swag, BG. Have we even seen AAR on the court?
I have not.
Cornhole Scenario, Brotherhood bags.
How about that airmail drag?
That was a nice one, Michael Henry says, I can hit an airmail too, bud.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough push for Armstrong. When you don't have as much tight spin on your bag, it's tougher to make these longer pushes. So at least for there, he is stepping out, though, which tells me he's probably good to just leave it.
Oh, is it moving?
No.
It stopped. That's crazy. That's going to be 2 more for Henry. Is he related to Mark Henry? That would be pretty cool if he was. I'll give you $5 you tell me who Mark Henry is. Trey Ryder, uncultured. He's a WWE wrestler, world's strongest man back in the 1990s as well.
Trey Hunt got it.
No, Chad, I won't give you guys $5 if you know who he is. I was asking Trey. I was asking Trey if he knew who he was. I should have made that more clear. My fault.
All right, Henry stepping way out. Can you collect that bag? He's going fast side. Trey Hunt says, I am Trey.
All right. It's a valid point. Oh, nice airmail. All right, how about Trey Ryder, not Trey Hunt? Take a look over here on another court. This is Kiara Peterson versus Elizabeth Tennyson. It is currently 20-13. Kiara Peterson is in the lead. The winner of that gets Sarah Cassidy in the women's singles final. That will be our next match. Exclamation point, $5 now. That's a good one. Hey, Jake, what happened to the Ravens? We got injured. But don't worry, our bye week's done. Lamar's playing tomorrow, and we are going to run the table and win the rest of the season, win the division, and win the Super Bowl. So don't you worry. I'm fully back on the bandwagon train.
You know who might be a wagon? The New England Patriots, buddy.
Stop.
You know who might be a wagon?
Stop it. You beat the Bills one time.
Patriots might be cooking. I'm not 100%
Something
yet.
about the Patriots and their white quarterbacks, man. Drake May is legit. Trey might not get the wrestling trivia, but he would 100% smoke me in Disney trivia. Yeah, when you were gone, before we went live, I was looking through all those characters you can do on the My Disney app, and I picked a random one. It landed on Princess Aurora, and Corey and I both looked at each other and said, "I have no clue who that is. Who is
Sleeping Beauty?
Princess Aurora? Is that where she's from?
Yeah.
No clue.
Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. Yeah.
No clue.
Fun fact, that is the castle that is in Disneyland Paris. I guess technically it might be Disneyland as well, but definitely Disneyland Paris.
Another fun fact, Trey, if you -2 from each of their scores, you get 6 to 7.
Yeah.
So.
You're really forcing it, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, it's not, you're not a Patriots fan. You're a Panthers fan, bud. You're not even a Patriots fan. You live in Charlotte.
I am a Patriots fan, bro.
No, you're a diehard. You're a big Bryce Young.
Big Bryce Young guy. I'll never forget when I was younger. So this was 2002 when the Patriots played the Panthers in the Super Bowl. My parents had just moved us south the year before. From Massachusetts, and my dad had a Patriots flag hanging from the house.
Oh, no.
And when they won, my mom looked at my dad and said, "You go get that damn flag off the house before our house gets egged."
That's so funny. All right, 20-16 now. Kiara Peterson in the lead. Elizabeth Tennyson making a comeback. Tie bag game over here, 9-9. Where my Brooklyn 9-9 fans at in the chat?
Alicia Mullen can't comment fast enough.
Oh,
she loves Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Top 5 favorite show of all time for me. It's a great show.
Henry stepping out. Cut here? Or airmail?
Stop it. He's going to try to cut around it. Almost did. He's going to give up 2 more points, and Jerry Armstrong is going to take the lead back.
Why can't the stats be live all the time for PPR? We're working on it. We did some testing this past weekend. The new scoreboard looks nice, Corey. I do like it. But mostly so you guys have to comment in the chat. PPR check? PPR
Yes.
check? PPR check?
We need to keep you
it
guys engaged.
drives engagement, so.
20-18 over there between Peterson and Tennyson. Elizabeth is on an 8-0 run right now. I believe, is there a score discrepancy? Somebody said something in the crowd. I don't know. I missed the front end of it. So they talked and they stopped throwing and talked to somebody in the crowd. So I don't know what happened there, but. Oh! Oh, it's the airmail again. Doesn't get the drag. This is in for 6. Count it. The bag doesn't fall. Looks like the score is now 15-10. Michael Henry is in the lead.
Gets around there.
Elizabeth Tennyson has tied the game. It is 20-20, and now the game is over, but who won? I don't know. Somebody's putting in the score.
What a collect there from Henry.
Wow. Kiara Peterson survives the comeback and takes down Elizabeth Tennyson. So the women's final is set. It will be next on our court. Sarah Cassidy takes on, how about you, Kiara Peterson.
You want to take a guess what's coming here?
Airmail. Bing.
Bang.
Boom.
12 on 10. Whew. He is just cooking.
15-12. Jake, what is 70 minus 3? I believe that would be 67. 67. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here, Trey. I'm just asking, just doing what they're asking me to do. That bank kicked a little to the left. Michael gives it right back. Ooh. That's a 10 for Jerry and a 10 for Michael. Score will stay 15-12.
10 on 10. Those in the chat that want a score fix can't.
Yep.
Once you get past the following round, you can't change it, unfortunately, regardless who was right. I didn't see it, so.
It's also not our jobs. We are just commentators, just in case anybody forgot. We are not rule officials. We do not have any jurisdiction in that.
Henry stepping way out. Oh, and he just creates a side-by-side. There's a lane here for Armstrong.
Oh. Hits it. Nice shot.
Gonna make this difficult. This is a difficult collect. Oh, and he's off the back. This could be in for 5 for Armstrong.
To take the lead back, yes.
I spoke too soon. This could be collected to limit the damage to 3, but this is a big one.
And he doesn't. It's going to be 7.
19-15. Wow.
I like how juniors are like, we're out, and seniors are like, don't worry, we'll turn off the lights when we're done. Pretty much.
Wow, watch this. Continues.
Jake, you are not just a commentator. You play mini golf as well. Thank you, Athena. I should have beaten your husband when I was there a couple months ago, but he cheated. So. No.
Sean Latham in the chat. Jake would have hit that push.
I would have 100% hit that push, Sean Latham. I'll tell you what, who's gotten really good at cornhole in these past couple months? Sean Latham.
He's gotten a lot better, yes.
When we played some scrubs at the Louisville ACL College Tour stop, and we smoked them probably 6 or 7 times. I didn't even do that on purpose. I swear to God. That's funny. No, but like he was hitting rolls and cuts and pushes, and I was like, who is this Sean Latham? He was locked in.
Henry, is he going to go cut here? He tries to. There's a little bit of a lane. This might put, you go in here, there's pressure on Henry. He's got to go in.
He
wow.
Does.
Got to be in.
Going up and hits the drag. Nice shot. Give him 2. That'll make it 19-17. Brendan Seachuk in the game. Cash game. Brandon, I don't think you've ever beaten How many times have we played? Have you scored more than 10 points? Love you, buddy.
That bag is far left. This is 4-bagger wins it territory here for Armstrong. There's one.
Now the question is, do you block or do you just run bags and hope he misses? Question was blocked, but he missed that one as well.
Maybe helps him out a little bit.
You have to get this bag in, though. And he does. Now, does he shoot it right away? Yup. Oh, it spits the hook. Stays on the board. So now pressure back on Jerry. Can he slide it in? He can. Guaranteed to stay in the game. And he hits the airmail clean to wash out the round. Great manufacturing of points right there for Michael Henry to stay in the game.
(17) First bag. This time he was left earlier. Now he's right. That's not his lane side, and Armstrong gave it a little bit of a punch out there even further, Jake.
That's going to be hard to bring back. It's going to 100% take an airmail or two, and that's even better because that's going to take away that airmail ability.
Question it. Oh.
Hold on. Now, if you slide in, does he shoot an airmail for the win? Oh, he misses it.
In for the win.
He's going up for it. And he sits. It's another wash. It'll stay 19-17. Why don't you slide that, Trey?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you not like the slide there?
Why don't you slide that?
Watch this again.
Missed it just short. And it will stay 19-17. Michael Henry will keep first bag. And this time it's down and in.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that's, I don't know if you like. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Bang. Now can Michael keep up with him though? Henry, bang. But he brings Jerry's closer.
Yeah, Jerry's got a draggable position now.
Sits on the back lip.
That may be better. Yeah, that may be better because now.
Oh, this is tough for Michael Henry. What do you do here?
I think you just have to lay up and cross your fingers.
He's got slick in his hand. He's got slick. He's going to go push, trying to clean it up. Doesn't do it. So now
for the win.
In for the win. Once again, this time he hits it. Jerry Armstrong is into the king seat of senior singles. What a game, Trey.
How about it? Honestly, it was a little bit of a lull at the beginning. What a finish. That was like
crazy.
An incredible back and forth. He stays in it, but Jerry Armstrong, when he needs to hit the airmails, he does. He's into the finals.
Yeah. Coming up next, we got the women's singles overall final. Sarah Cassidy versus Kiara Peterson. That match is next. Women's singles final set to get underway between Sarah Cassidy and Kiara Peterson. It is going to be a fun one. Only a couple matches left in the seniors division as well, so once this wraps up, we will have seniors till we're done. Sarah Cassidy is on the court now. We are waiting for Kiara, and we will be right back with the women's singles final. Stay with us. We are ready to crown a women's singles champion here at the Winterhaven Open, right in between Tampa and Orlando. Trey, have you ever been to Legoland?
I actually have not been to Legoland.
I heard it's just as good as Disney World.
It's not, but I've heard it's pretty cool.
It's not, but I've heard it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. So
that's funny. All right, who you got in this one? Sarah Cassidy, I mean, I feel like has to be the odds-on favorite, obviously. We talked about her insane stats and her match against Elizabeth Tennyson. But Kiara Peterson, man, shocking the world. The stacked talent that is in this women's singles bracket. We have Caitlin Allshouse, Riley Schaff, Sam Finley, Rosie Streaker, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and yet it is Kiara Peterson looking to take down the monster of Sarah Cassidy.
Dave Reed says, Proud Papa says LFG Kiara. So, sounds like a family member.
What does LFG stand for?
It stands for, I don't know.
Legos Fire Great. Yep.
Sure.
Legos Fuel Greatness.
Legos for good.
Legos for good. A 1-0 start for Sarah Cassidy.
A reminder, this is a single bracket, double elimination, so Cassidy is the one that is undefeated. She's got to be beaten twice. Peterson's got to do the double dip here. This would be, I don't want to overinflate anything, but this feels like it would be a biggest win of Kiara's career.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, to be able to go into this and in such a stacked field and then double dip Cassidy, you feel like that would be the pinnacle of her career.
She is going to take the lead after a four-bagger, make it 2-1. The only park that comes close to Disney World is the newest Universal Studios park, Epic Universe. Ever been?
No, I have not been to Epic yet. I do want to go. So, What's funny is people, I always get, the Disney jibes, which is fine. Like, I get it. But the reason we even started going is because we originally bought tickets to Universal, fell in love with it, got annual passes at Universal, and then we're like, let's go check out Disney. Mistake. My wife became obsessed. So now it's she completely jumped ship. So we do still love Universal. I actually love a lot of the rides, and I can't wait to go to Epic Universe. It's on my list. So Epic Universe is the third park that Universal put in Orlando. So there's Islands of Adventure and Universal Studios have been the main parks for years and years, and they just added Epic Universe.
4-bagger for Cassidy. Give her the lead right back, 3-2. Why is everything in Orlando? Why? Get out of Orlando. You got Universal and Disney World all in Orlando? Go somewhere else.
Yeah, I know Disney went there because it was cheap and there was a ton of land available when Walt Disney originally built it. Because Disneyland was first.
Out in California? I didn't know that was first. Okay.
Yep.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yes.
Is it not as good as World?
Just different.
Yeah.
Disney World has 4 parks, more spread out, lot more hotels, kind of its own little bubble. Disneyland, only 2 parks, but there's a ton in those 2 parks. I would say from an individual park perspective, Disneyland has its perks, but nothing beats the hotels and restaurants in Disney World, in my opinion.
Kiara unable to grab that. That's a big 5 spot for Cassidy to make it 8-2.
2, and as we look at this, we'll give you a lineup for what's coming the rest of the way. So there's only one other active game going on. That is a seniors 4th place game. Matt Guy versus Joel Small. That's right now 1-0 Matt Guy. So as soon as this game gets over, we'll show the 2 remaining seniors games. So we'll show the senior 3rd place game, which will be the winner of the 2 players that we just said versus Michael Henry. And then the winner of that will play Jerry Armstrong for the overall senior final.
Jimmy Humans in the chat says, EO. Oh, Kiara off the back to only get 1. We are in Florida. Winterhaven, to be exact. Beautiful area. I don't know if you've made any of your picks yet. Did you make your pick for singles?
No.
Yeah? No? I learned some information about singles here at Winterhaven. This is the 3rd time that we have been to this exact same venue in the city of Winterhaven for an open. The previous 2 times have all been won by the exact same person. You know who it is?
Alan Rawls.
Alan Rawls. He's my pick to win singles tomorrow on Sunday.
Wow.
He's never lost in this building. What makes you think he's going to lose now?
There's a lot of other good players in this building. In fairness, though, you make a good point that that's when he's kind of shined.
Home cooking? I don't know how far he lives from here, but maybe he's sleeping in his own bed tonight.
But I'll go Ethan Walker.
I don't hate it. Depends on how fast. If the boards stay this fast all weekend, I don't think he'll play well. If the boards slow down, I think he'll be okay. I'll go Mark Richards.
Thought you were going Alan Rawls.
Safe bet. Mark Richards versus Alan Rawls in the finals, and then they play 75 rounds, tied at 20, and then they both decide to quit and give each other the win.
Deb saying the winner will be someone from Texas. Well,
do
you have a lot? Do you have a lot from Texas? Honestly, though, I'm not even trying. Are Chamberlain and Kano coming?
Yeah, they're here.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah, Cash is here. I think that may be it, though. Who else is here from Texas?
That's what I'm saying. You're playing a different type of odds game than you normally are. Is my only point there.
Maybe not.
8-7 Cassidy right now.
Ooh, look at that.
That was nice.
He almost said it.
I almost said it.
Nice replacement.
Colin Hodette is a good pick. I do like Colin a lot. I think he's going to win one this year. I don't know when it's going to be, but
is that a true fact from Misfit one? Nice cleanup. Double 4-bag wash. It'll stay 8-7.
I don't know if that's a fact, if all of Disneyland would fit into Magic Kingdom's parking lot. Magic Kingdom's parking lot is massive. The Transportation Ticketing Center is massive. Watch that. How about it? My favorite fun fact about Disney, when we talk about how big it is if you drew all the property line around Disney World in Orlando, it is double the size of Manhattan.
That's insane. Manhattan's big too.
It's kind of. It's like they put a lot on that island.
Yeah. This is in for 4 to make it 12-7. Count it.
Score update, Matt Guy up 5-2 over Joel Small.
I mean, is this still Matt Guy's tournament to lose? Even with a loss on his record? Steve Schrader out, Donald Cup out.
Well, I mean, let's do it like this way. Matt Guy versus Joel Small. You're going to take Matt?
Yeah.
Matt Guy versus Michael Henry.
Take Matt.
I'm going to take Matt. Matt Guy, does he win? If they play 2 games, does he win both against Jerry Armstrong?
No, I mean, Jerry Armstrong put him in the loser's bracket. So
he did? I didn't see that earlier. Okay.
It wasn't close. He 21-11, I believe. Sarah tried to bounce up and in. This is an airmail all day from Kiara Peterson. She's going up and, just miss it off the back. That'll be one more for Cassidy. Make it 13-7.
I think the odds would tell you yes, Jake, because if Jerry Armstrong wins this, it means he plays Matt Guy in a 3-game series and he wins 2 out of 3. I don't think the odds would tell you that that's the case. Now, it may happen.
Yeah.
He's obviously playing well as anybody. He already beat Matt once, but I would say statistically Matt Guy wins 2 out of 3 against Jerry Armstrong, so the odds would say that this is his to lose. Chat's going to hate that answer. Chat loves Jerry Armstrong. I'm just saying, let your guy be the underdog. Let him have it. You'd rather be the underdog. I promise.
Ooh, Cassidy misses. Opportunity for Kiara, and she connects. 13-9.
Although I will say, last comment on seniors before I get back into this one is, if we do end up getting Matt Guy versus Jerry Armstrong, it will be a battle of 2 exceptional airmail talents. Yeah. Exceptional.
I was going to say, I want to put a bag in front of the hole every round and just have them airmail over it every time. See who wins. Nice cut around for Kiara. Doesn't even touch Sarah's bag. Sarah, good shot. Another centimeter to the left, and they pinch. They end up dropping anyway.
You know what I'm going to do just for the heck of it? I want to see what Sarah Cassidy's tournament PPR is.
Double 4-bag wash. I'm going to guess a 10-8-2. 13-9. That bag is soapable, but Kiara is not going to go after it. Ends up replacing as both of them fall.
Sorry, that took me way too long to pull that out.
Oh, just missed the roll.
Yeah, your statistical leader for the tournament, surprise, surprise, is Sarah Cassidy with a tournament PPR of 11.02.
Jeez. Nice cleanup for Cassidy. Looking at another 4-bagger to bump that number up even higher.
Sarah Cassidy, tournament DPR 1.64.
Oh, no. That bag missed by a mile. This is in for 5. 18-9 on its way. Yes, ma'am, except for it didn't fall. That's a very rare open board miss for Cassidy. That'll make it 16-9. Look at this shot.
Yeah. Sarah Cassidy 5 points away from taking it. Score update, Matt Guy up 13-6.
Winner of that will play Michael Henry in our next match. Jake with the announcer jinx. Hey, it wouldn't be a Jake Brennan live stream without a good old-fashioned announcer jinx. Looking at a possible 2 more.
In.
And it will be. See, it didn't work that time. 18-9.
Three points away from Cassidy, taking it down in her home state.
She wasn't at the first Open.
No.
So this is a nice change of pace for her. Just wanted to prove to herself that she is still the best woman in cornhole, and right now she is playing like it. Nice sneak around for Kiara, though. That's a good shot.
I like that a lot. Look at this hop shot again. Yeah, she's been. In. That's the one thing that's really elevated, I think, Cassidy's game. Again, don't need to throw it all the time, but her being able to lean into that little hop, she takes some spin off of it, kind of matches that plane, gets it to skip up the board. Kind of Derek Holland-esque.
Yes.
Goes to show you, if you don't know how to throw the traditional back-loaded roll bag,
you're okay.
You're okay.
Yeah.
You can still, the players like Cassidy and Holland have found a way to throw kind of a roll shot or another type of up and over shot other than a traditional roll to add to their game. And in that case, Cassidy gets to throw it when the only other option she had 2 years ago, was to throw an airmail.
Well, that bag looked like a dead duck in the air. Miss it way to the right. Kiara is in for 4, so hey now, don't call it a comeback.
It's not over yet, she says.
Yeah.
She's hanging around. And really, if you take away that one, and she's not going to, sorry to say it, one bad miss, right? The one push where it went way off to the right of the board, she turned around and looked the other way. Bad miss. If you take that away, we're talking about a tie game right now.
18-13. Another 4-bagger for Kiara. And another miss for Sarah.
Uh-oh.
We are looking at a 3-point bag game. That's another question mark back. Can Kiara avoid bringing it closer? She can. Oh, but Sarah kind of grips it a little bit. Going after it again is Sarah. Oh, that bag may fall now. Kiara doesn't drop it in. And it doesn't go. It's two more.
How does that not fall?
That's crazy.
How does that not fall?
18-17.
Peterson first bag again. This is game one, so if Kiara finishes this off, we do have to go to game two. If Cassidy wins, it's over. And another miss, though, is going to open the door. Oh, man. Cassidy can't miss again. And now she's got to get 2 bags in here or it's over. And it's over.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, what a turn of events and what a comeback for Kiara Peterson.
Maybe we should have called it a comeback, Trey. That's nuts. We're going to game 2.
Wow. Statistically, let's look at that first game. Kiara Peterson finishes with a 10.05. Sarah Cassidy a 9.79. Peterson 47%. Wow. They were separated by just 1 round right there at the end, 19 rounds. But the 4-bagger percentage at almost 20% difference.
Wow.
4-bagger, 47% 4-baggers for Kiara, only 26 for Cassidy. Tells me Cassidy throwing a lot of 10s. And Peterson was either 12-5, 12-7. So I think that's the key to this one is Cassidy's just got to put a few more 12s together, put a few bigger streaks together, and Peterson's got to try to correct at least some of those bad misses that turns into 5s and 6s.
The problem is, how difficult is it to beat the same person twice in a row? Kiara Peterson has to do that again if she wants to win women's singles.
Score update in seniors. Matt Guy 13-12 over Joel Small.
How about 13-12? Matt Guy clinging to the lead against Joel Small.
One more last note on that comeback by Peterson. Peterson was down at 3 different points. She was down 8-2, she was down 13-7, and she was down 18-9. Came back and won. We're in game 2. Winner take all here. How about Peterson right now? That's going to give her the lead in game 2.
Wow.
You can see some words to herself, the deep breaths. Like this is big.
I mean, yeah, we talked about it at the start. This would be the biggest win in Kiara Peterson's career.
No doubt.
Now, does it eventually start to set in that if she starts to realize that, like, hey, I'm 19 points away from my biggest win in my career? Does she start to think about that at any point?
Not right now. Right now, she's locked in.
Yeah.
If things start to not or deviate from that, maybe, but
it's like side. Oh, she misses it just barely. Can Cassidy go around it? She cannot, and she knocks in Kiara's bag. It's going to be 2 more.
Kiara just rolling right now.
I love it. You know, I love to praise the underdogs all the time, as much as I can. You know, I'm a big underdog praiser, Trey. there's a block, something different, and it works.
That's Kiara's first miss of the game. She was perfect through for the first 3 rounds. 3 straight 4-baggers.
Sarah Cassidy can't go through her own block.
That creates kind of a goalpost, right? Something to target there for Peterson. Now it makes this last bag collect a little bit easier.
Oh, beautiful shot. And Kiara's off the back. Oh, no. And that's about a good scenario for Kiara there. Only gives up 3. I can't help.
But that was the miss that she missed in the previous game that she was trying to avoid. Same type of method of missing too. It was a collect, a bag. I got to step out a little bit on the left-hand side and just way too much across the face.
I can't help but notice, and the chat won't be able to see this, but from our vantage point, across our way, we see Myra Peterson, the mother of Kiara. She's holding her phone up to her head. I wonder if she's listening to us right now, Trey. I wonder if we're whispering sweet nothings into her ear right now. That's what's going on. We'll find out in about 10 seconds when she looks over right here.
She gave us the finger wave, yeah.
She's making sure she's not going to get caught on the camera like she did last year. Well, that bag does not drip in. That's going to be 2 more for Sarah.
Who won juniors? Gabriel Clawson. Gabriel Clawson won juniors. Wow, and we just talked about we're looking dumb, right? Well, I guess it's close again, but Joel Small went out to a big lead on Matt Guy, and now Matt Guy has brought it back. It's 17-16 Joel Small over Matt Guy. Reminder, we're going to show the winner of that versus Michael Henry, and then the winner of that versus Jerry Armstrong, and that'll conclude our coverage for today.
Okay, that was great. For those of you who don't know, I believe it was the Brighton, Michigan Open last year. Kiara was on the court, and Corey pans it over to show Myra, and out of just pure instinct, she doesn't think, she just shows us that we're number 1 on her hand. And then immediately just goes into shock. She's like, oh, my God, I can't believe I just did that. And it was the funniest thing ever. And now she's mad at me for telling the story. It's even better. I love it. Where is Kiara from? She is from the great state of Michigan.
Gosh, every time I watch her, though, if you covered up the board and I just watch her body reaction, I think she's throwing a 7-2 PPR.
Yeah. She's doing at least 2 side rails around. It stresses me out.
Oh, do you have a lane? This is what she has not been able to hit.
Going slick. Oh, she gets 1.
It's pretty good.
Just comes up short with a bag in hand. It'll be 2 more. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to block the board this entire round and just watch her body language and see what happens.
Play a game where you can guess where it landed.
Yeah.
Guess where this bag went, Jake. All right, let's see how Jake does.
That bag looked okay. Did that go in the hole?
That's in the hole.
All right, she looked okay on that one. That one looked good, too. Is that in the hole?
Hanging on the hole.
Okay, all right. It's not bad. Yeah, that one was hard.
She dripped in the left side.
She still has a bag hanging then.
Yep.
She
just laid it up.
Of course, the one round I do it is boring.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kiara. Matt Guy has tied the game over there on court number 3. It's 18-18.
I'll tell you what, though, Cassidy, this is the performance she put on today up until this finals was kind of outrageous. She can throw like that. I mean, we're going to have to start talking about her outside of just women's singles. I mean, that's a performance we're talking about at open singles or open doubles. Interested to see if she can continue that. If she can make a run on Sunday in singles.
Well, it's crazy, right? Because I feel like she always has she had the highest PPR in the entire state of Florida last year. And she wins all these women's events, but I feel like I rarely see her on the open singles side. I don't know why. She continually throws these high PPRs, but I guess people are just throwing higher PPRs against her. Ooh, nice back block from Kiara. What does Cassidy do? She's going to try that little hop over roll, Derek Holland-esque, and that bag's as good as in. I love that.
Yeah, and that's the difference because I think, like I said, and that's nasty.
That was a good shot.
That's the difference between Cassidy a couple of years ago and Kiara can go in to cut the lead to 1.
Oh, or go off to give up 1. That'll make it 8-4 as we enter round 11. Let's do our round 10 PPR check when we get back from this replay. Look at that. Beautiful. Landed right behind the bag.
Well, it was a close one, but Matt Guy does outlast Joel Small. So next up here on court number 1 will be Matt Guy versus Michael Henry.
Double 4 bag wash. Kiara hugs that left side, just caught the hole. And there it goes. Cassidy just falls in on that right side. And she's going to take 2 more points, make it 10-4, good buddy. There's a look at Matt Guy, the back of Matt Guy. Biggest heel in cornhole right now. We will see Matt up here next, taking on Michael Henry. And there is Ethan Walker with Logan Chamberlain. And Logan sees that we're on the TV, and he is mad. Cassidy has a bag out of play. Kiara's got to take advantage of it. That bag, just looking at her reaction, I thought that was a side rail.
Ooh, 4 spot?
Ooh, I like slick here, though. Doesn't matter. She got it. Make it 10-8.
I don't need no fast side, bro.
She don't. There's Donovan Sinelli smelling his phone case. How's that phone case taste, bud?
It's funny how, you know, this is about the time at the Opens where if you're not a woman, a junior, or a senior, that's when the players start funneling in, right? They're going to play in the blind draw later. They want to start feeling how the boards are going to play. So you're seeing more and more of them trickle in. I see Gage Landis. Who else can we see? Donald Cup, although he's here for seniors. Players starting to show. I saw Tony Smith earlier.
Ooh, tried to roll over it.
That was impressive.
Double 4 bag wash. It'll stay 10-8.
Oh, there she is.
There's Mrs. Peterson. There's no reaction this time. Oh, she's like wave. Hi.
No, did not want to wave. Absolutely not. No waves. We do not wave here. No shout-outs and no waves.
No waves.
Absolutely not.
Kiara will be using that bag on the left side to her advantage. Looking to keep it to a 10, and she does. In for 2 more, make it 12-8.
Cassidy 9 points away.
I got an update from my teacher friend. He told me that the phrase 6'7" is actually banned in his classroom. So when the children heard us talking about it, they went ballistic. So he is not happy right now.
That's actually awesome.
Do we do our round 10 PPR check for this one? Never mind. We won't do it. We'll do it in round 20. Corey says we already did a round 10 PPR check. Dalton Jacobs.
Okay, your body language says
God.
that did not go in.
That was a side rail. She just gave up a 3 spot. Nope, it was a double 4-bagger. And the score is still 12-8. I see Dave Morse walking in. Dave Morse, just casually hanging out with the fellas at Barstool Sports in the Chicago office. That's so cool.
It was a wild story. If you haven't seen that, go check out Dave Morse on social media. That was a wild, wild story.
Barstool After Dark, walking in at, 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning almost. Just throwing cornhole.
No, it was 6 a.m.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
they'd been going for 10 hours.
Oh, my God, if that is right. All they need to do is, make 9 in a row?
I'll give you the short form of the story, and I promise we'll get back to this. Barstool After Dark does a challenge. They wanted to do a challenge that the guys in the studio just had to make 9 cornhole bags in a row.
That's all it was.
The only rule was 3 different people had to take a shot. The guys in the office went 10 hours straight without being able to hit it. One of the guys from Barstool finds Dave, who is local to Chicago, calls him at 6 a.m. and says, can you come to the Barstool office and help us beat this challenge? He says, sure thing. Dave rolls up, warms up. They beat the challenge in 20 minutes.
That's so crazy. How he just casually has Barstool employees' numbers. I love that.
Peterson, fast side.
Oh, missed it too far to the right. This is a huge 6 spot for Cassidy to make it 18-10. Count it. And just like that, Sarah Cassidy 3 points away from a women's singles open title.
All I'll say is Kiara's been here before.
Yeah.
8-point deficit right now. If we look back to the first game, she had a deficit of 6, and then another one of 9.
We are nearing round 20 here in game number 2. How many rounds did game 1 go?
Game 1 went 19.
Okay. So the exact same length right now. This bag is in for the wash. And it is. Somebody asked, how did Caitlin Allshouse do? I will tell you in 2 seconds.
She lost to Riley Schaff. I want to say like 7th.
Let's see.
7th place
5th.
finish.
Yep.
Tennyson got 3rd. De La Cruz Gigante got 4th. Schaff and Streaker both 5th. And then Allshouse, Lee, 7th.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with this Choa Lee.
I'm not either.
Sure. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that name right. If I am, let me know. If not, let me know. Matt Guy has not stopped warming up. He's actually warming up against Michael Henry on court number 3 right now.
Uh-oh. For 4?
Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. It doesn't trip. Cuts the lead in half. It's now 18-14.
I can't believe that bag didn't go. I'm watching it right now. I'm like, there's no way. 18-14.
We'll show that round 20 PPR check sponsored by Titan Bags. See, that's Sarah Cassidy we know. A high 10. But Kiara's right behind her, man. A 10-4 over 20 rounds.
Again, this is exactly what we saw in the first game. Kiara Peterson has a lower PPR because she's losing, but a higher 4-bagger percentage. It tells me on rounds in which she's scoring a 4-bagger, she's winning. The problem is she's having too many of these rounds where she gives up a 5 or a 6.
See, I like a block behind here. I don't want to go through this. That's what she's going to try to do also. It's not terrible. That's a hard angle for Cassidy.
Rodeo? Or just airmail this? Or she could hop it.
She's going up. Oh, she spits the hook. She knocks one bag in.
That might be better.
Yeah, I think Kiara's got to hit this roll right here. She's going for it. And she misses it short and knocks in one of Cassidy's bags. So this is an airmail drag for the win in a women's singles title. Cassidy up. Cassidy down with it. She got it. Sarah Cassidy survives the double dip attempt and takes down women's singles. What a phenomenal run for Kiara Peterson.
Love what Kiara did. Really strong resiliency, but Cassidy made a statement today. A really dominating performance. Up until these finals where it was a battle, the rest of the day Cassidy was almost unbeatable. High PPR player. Watch out for her for the rest of the weekend.
Absolutely. We're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, seniors third place game between Matt Guy and Michael Henry. Stay with us.
Got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are over to the senior singles side of things, where we will stay for the rest of the day. 2 more matches to go. We finally get to see the debut, at least on a live stream, of Matt Guy in the seniors division. He will take on Michael Henry as we are live here, round number 1. The winner of it gets Jerry Armstrong.
Yeah, and let's be clear. So for many of you that may be somewhat familiar with the ACL or tuning in maybe the second or third time, not the 100th time, right? Matt Guy, one of the winningest players of all time, kind of revered as the GOAT. He's been playing the game the longest out of anybody. He's been eligible for seniors for a couple years now, but has chosen to never play it. He just, based on his choices, it just said, I want to focus on singles, focus on doubles. I don't want to play in another event that I think could possibly... My goodness.
That's Matt Guy for you right there. For those of you who don't know, that is Matt Guy.
that's what we're going to see. But he just hasn't played seniors, and this is different. It feels intentional to me, Jake, to maybe try something new if he feels like it gives him a little bit of a ramp up into the weekend, see if it has any success, and we'll see if it makes a difference.
Well, I also think it feels like it was a pretty last-minute decision, because I feel like I saw a Facebook post from Brett Guy the other day, like maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday, that just said, my dad randomly decided to play senior doubles, so I need a crew cup partner. Well, I said, so maybe it was a very last-minute decision. He's like, you know what? I'm going to come down to Florida a day early, enjoy the sun, and play seniors.
Love it. Now, I believe he's playing with Wayne Irby in senior doubles, because Wayne was playing it off a little bit cool, but I think he was a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Wayne has made it very well known that he is playing senior doubles with Matt Guy this weekend. But, yeah, no, I would be nervous, too, playing with Matt Guy in senior doubles.
That's a 10 spot there for Guy. Henry going to get a 8, so we'll have a 2-0 lead.
What's your biggest takeaway of the day so far?
Oh, man. What a good question, Jake.
I know.
What a good question. I didn't learn much from women's. I knew Kiara had it in her, but I mean, for her to make it didn't shock me. I mean, it was a little bit of a surprise. I got one. Jerry Armstrong is legit in seniors. He's legit. When he does what he does at Open number 1, a lot of times you're just asking yourself, is this a fluke, right? Or is this just a happenstance to be a really good player that just has a good run on one day? Or are you going to make this a repeated appearance at the end of the seniors bracket? And today he's shown, he plays Matt Guy, beats him head-to-head, beats everybody else he plays, and now sits in another king seat. So for me, regardless of even what happens in the finals, I think my takeaway is that Armstrong is legit, and we will see him frequently all year long.
Is he an amateur or is he a senior pro? Do we know off the top of your head?
I believe he's a senior pro. I'm 99% positive, but let me...
Oh, Matt Guy almost snuck around that, but it's on the slick side. It should go. Matt Guy throwing a new bag sponsor this series with Alien Cornhole this year.
Yeah, Jerry Armstrong is a senior pro this year. And so is Michael Henry.
Oh, nice. Had a really cool college tour stop a few weeks ago at the University of Cincinnati where Matt and Brett Guy were the pros there. And it was actually really weird because usually we base off of we base the amount of people we had based on how many boxes of corn nuts we gave away, right? Because on a good stop, we'll give away 5 or 6 boxes of corn nuts. At the University of Cincinnati, I don't even think we got through 1 box of corn nuts, but there was a line wrapped around the tent of people who wanted to play Matt and Brett in just a game of cornhole. They were so well known over there It was crazy. Matt told me when I was packing up, he's like, yeah, I just had people walk up to me. He's like, yeah, I played against you at a bar in 2006. I don't know if you know who I am, but I did. And then another guy walked up to me. He was like, yeah, I saw you on TV in 2017. And it's like, that's crazy to me how well known the guys are in that Cincinnati and Kentucky area. Two here in round number 5. Matt Guy with no red shoes. No, I don't know. Matt also told me at the college shop, I don't know if you knew that they have a shoe sponsor this year. Him and Brett do. They are sponsored by Mizuno. So they'll be decked out in fresh kicks all season long.
It's a good sponsor too. Shout out. I'll say this much. Henry has impressed me in this start against Guy here. It's, going up against Armstrong in the first one, again, there was some ups and downs that was really good. Ups and downs by both players, and in the end it was a really close one. But anytime you're going up against someone with the notoriety of Matt Guy, sometimes that can be a little bit of intimidating. And so I just wasn't sure how Henry would handle that on a live feed court in really his first big tournament that he's made it this far. So, yeah, I'd say that box is checked for Henry. I've been impressed.
Yeah, that's what I like about all these open events. You get the ability to see, even though they are senior pros, but you get the ability to see a lot of players that you don't normally get to see on a live stream at maybe a signature or the World Championship. So seeing guys like these Jerry Armstrongs, like these Michael Henrys, being able to showcase their talent, it's awesome to see as Matt Guy's going to pick up 2 and tie the game at 4. Look at this again. First bag of the round for Matt. That's why I hate playing against old dudes who throw slick side, because they do that all the time.
4-4 round 7. A reminder, only one more matchup after this one. We'll show the senior singles final. Winner of this versus Jerry Armstrong. I see Armstrong over there warming up right now. Staying loose. Throwing against Donald Cupp. It's a good partner to throw against.
Where does
Stay warm.
Donald Cupp finish? Because Corey in the truck had me all convinced that Donald was just going to smoke everybody again today like he did in Rock Hill, but he didn't. Where did he finish? He's way back there. Well, he finished tied for 7th. He lost to Joel Small.
Lost to Joel Small both times?
I know he lost to Joel Small in the losers bracket. And he lost to Michael Henry in the winner's side. So.
All right, there you go.
Not bad. I honestly really do kind of need Matt Guy to win for my pick standpoint. Michelle Thompson does her cornhole picks on her website, and I went to go fill it out, and one of the questions was what bag brand will win senior singles. And I went to go type in Alien Cornhole, and it wasn't an option. So I had to tell Michelle, I was like, hey, you better put Alien Cornhole in here right now. And she said she did, so I did. So Matt Guy better win this, because I don't think anybody else put Alien Cornhole in there. Shout out Mish.
Mish.
Mesh. What is that? It's a Paloma. It's a Paloma.
I gotta say, I was watching a show or a movie or something, and someone's like, "Oh, I'll take a Paloma." I was like, "So Michelle Thompson."
I had a Paloma on Tuesday. I went to a Mexican restaurant. They had a Paloma. It was very good.
Oh,
Ooh. He tried to sneak around. He's very lucky that bag didn't fall in. Four to four in round number 9. First bag out of play for Matt Guy. You don't really see this side of Matt Guy miss very often.
Henry has stayed locked in here, but yeah, Matt just, it's not far off, it's just a little bit off.
Yeah.
Henry can go in here for the lead, though. Count it.
He does. Give him 2, 6-4. Well, Trey, it wouldn't be Halloween weekend if you didn't have two guys over there dressed up that looks like SpongeBob and Patrick over there. You got one guy in a yellow shirt, one guy in a bright pink shirt. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Gotcha.
Oh, gosh.
You guys are just something else. Is that the Halloween theme? We got to find, like, fake Halloween costumes all weekend?
We have to. That's a great one.
It's going to distract me all weekend. A little bit. A little bit out to the right here. Guy gonna have an opportunity to tie it.
Bang. He does. 6-6. I'm thinking about it. Because when Matt Guy wasn't playing, he was over there throwing bags the entire time. If you had to guess, how many bags do you think Matt Guy has thrown in his entire life?
A couple million.
I was going to say it's in the millions. You think it's got to be right?
I think it's a couple million.
I would assume it's in the millions as well.
Wow. Okay. So the PPRs in this game, both at a 10-6, obviously because it's tied, but it's 10-6. That's actually a little bit higher than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like they're throwing 10-6s. I mean, but, you know, Matt Guy only has a 40% four-bag percentage. Michael Henry's at a 50%. So,
but there hasn't been a single score of anything better than a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert asking if Matt Guy dialed in that roll bag. I mean, I don't think the offseason is long enough. I think it's going to be one of those work in progresses. I don't think he's just going to turn around and say, I'm going to start throwing roll bags the first event. I think he's got to develop that, but it wouldn't surprise me if he keeps trying it.
Michael Henry going to take the lead right back and forth we go. There is the man, Jerry Armstrong, on your left side, talking with Donald Cupp. That bag kicked to the left for Matt. Question is, can Michael get around it? That's going to be a tough shot. He ends up sitting right in front. Here comes a Matt Guy airmail to wash out the round on 10s, and he hits it. Oh, it didn't work. He misses it off to the back. That's a 3 spot. That always works for Matt Guy. That's crazy.
Michael Henry into double digits, 5-point lead, and we have Streamception.
That's actually so crazy. I was going to tell you. That's so crazy. Streamception over at the Siva tent. Shout out Siva Cornhole. They got on our live stream. Exclamation point, $5. Yeah, for those of you just joining us, you missed earlier in the day, we gave away a free set of Titan bags. Just simply for watching. So make sure you tune in. We're giving away 2 more sets, one on Saturday and one on Sunday, as Matt Guy is off the back.
Michael Henry has got a chance to make this 14-6. That's what it's going to be at least.
Oh, it's going to be more than that. My word, it's a 10-point game.
I got to say, Michael Henry has impressed me. It's my first time calling a game of his.
Are you saying that because you're actually impressed, or are you saying that because you're scared he can beat you up? Because, I mean, look at his arms. He's got massive arms.
Both, all of the above.
I'd be scared too, don't worry. What time tomorrow are you guys giving bags away? I don't know. Got to watch the whole stream. But I would say between 4 p.m. and let's say like 10 p.m. I'm going to say
somewhere in there. 5:40. No, I'm just kidding. That is a short block and just bullied.
He bullied it out of the way.
Still collectible, but what a bag by Henry.
That guy got to be careful. Cannot be off the board, and he collects a nice shot. And he ends up missing to the right. Matt Guy can go in for 2.
That bag is and one-y.
That bag is and one-y. Shut up.
If you missed it, the chat told us earlier that soapable was an adjective and the equivalent for an and one. Not and oneable, but and one-y. So, had to use it. That guy's not throwing an and one, though. I can tell you that right now.
Is this commentator combo going to be a norm this season? Most probably already know the answer, but I'm behind at the times. Well, it would be, but Trey doesn't like me, so probably not.
Not in Albuquerque. It's 50-50 right now.
For Richmond.
In Richmond.
What about Myrtle Beach? You going to be Myrtle Beach? Well, you'll be broadcasting.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well,
okay. Well, I don't know.
There's a chance, yeah. It just depends on how we split it up. Or you could be you and Anthony again. It just depends. Bag off the back again by Matt.
Now Matt's got to be careful. Assuming that gray bag's out of play, you should be fine this round. Matt Guy's in with a 9. Does Michael Henry get aggressive? In for 1, grab it for 3. You're just going to slide in, take your point, make it 17-8.
I can't get over how much I love that decision because the delta of going from 16 to 17, huge, I think.
Absolutely.
Huge.
Although it may not make too much of a difference because Matt Guy has been throwing a lot of bags off the board, which is that big difference between 16 and 17. Man, I mean, what can you do if you're Matt? I mean, you're not blocking, but obviously running bags is not working against him right now. And as I say that, there's a block. Slick side block, I should say. Michael's side by side. That bag is assuming out of play. Matt going to shoot this now? No. Ooh, he pushed through it.
Not a bad decision. He might have bullied that too much.
Oh, that's a great bag. That's a fantastic bag because I think that's going to go now. It will. Another 4-bagger for Michael Henry.
Yeah, bag's
got to be in.
Something's got to be in here.
And he gets them both for the wash. Look at this shot from Michael Henry. They didn't go in on that bag, but a great bag to bring them in. And again, Matt kicks off to the right side. That bag is in front. That's as good as in. Ooh, and it ends up working. That's a 10 for Michael Henry. And a 10 for Matt Guy. 17-8. Michael Henry at 10-7-1. Has thrown 2 8s and everything else has been 10 or 12.
He's been, like I said, been impressive.
First bag down and in. 4 points away is Michael Henry from a rematch with Jerry Armstrong. Very close game. It was a very competitive game.
What a bag. So underrated right there. Is it going to definitely make the difference? I don't know. It doesn't, right? But
it's something to
when
think
you
about.
repeat that over and over and over again, your percentage chance of your opponent getting kicked or missing just go up. It's just a subtle shot that can make the world of difference over the long term.
Beautiful bag. Can Michael push through this? He's got slick side down. He cannot. So now Matt can sneak around here for 4.
Get to 12.
And he will. It doesn't drip. Beautiful shot by Matt Guy. Give him 4. That's now 17-12. 5 points away.
It's been on this side that Matt has been missing right.
Yeah. You think Matt's putting too much pressure on himself? Saying that he's supposed to be winning these senior events? And that's why he's not playing well?
How much do you saying he's not playing well? Is throwing... If I told you walking into this game that Matt Guy was going to throw a 10.28...
I mean, I guess I would give this game as an exception, but if you look back at some of his other games, like he only threw a 9.48 against Joel Small. He threw a 10.48 in that game. But let's look at this game that he lost to Jerry Armstrong in. Where'd it go?
I think Matt is trying anything he can right now to figure out what the secret sauce is going to be.
Oh, my word. We are tied. That is 9 points in 2 rounds. What has happened?
Oh, and I don't like that from a body language perspective from Henry, right?
No, not at all.
Throw a bag down, hands on the knees, still thinking about it. Now, you can take that time as long as you clear it. Right?
That's going to help a lot. That helps.
It does help a lot to kind of refocus.
Yep, because now you also have a bumper, so you can afford to miss a little bit to the right, but not that far.
Oh, man, I'd love to sit in front here and then on bag 3 shoot an airmail.
He just ends up going right around it.
I think it's fine, too.
I think Matt's fine with a 10 on this round after missing his first bag.
Henry's still thinking about it.
Oh, that bag just kicked over to the right. That's a tough push. And now you shoot it. He can't lose. Here comes an airmail from Matt. Guy up, guy short and off. So Michael is going to be absolutely okay with laying up and taking a point. I'll tell you what, that bag moved.
Moved a lot.
It will be a point for Michael Henry. That will make it 18-17. He will take the lead right back. Michael Henry, the number 2 seed in the bracket, beat John Wilson, then Randy Katowski, then Donald Cupp, followed by J.P. Plunkett before losing to Jerry Armstrong in the King seed game. Matt Guy came in as the 25 seed. He beat Fresh Scott, then lost his second game to Jerry Armstrong. That bag may fall back in. Uh-oh. Those bags are pinched.
You feel like you got to go airmail at some point, right?
Oh,
Do you like that?
I wanted it a couple inches closer. I wanted a lip in the hole. Because he goes up and he goes off. On for 3.
In the hole for the win.
Oh, my God. Don't push this too far to the left. Don't mitch this to the left. He does it. He gets them both. What a bag. Matt Guy. He said he thought he missed it. Matt.
That's a walk-off miss, folks. I don't know how to describe
it. That is crazy. My gosh. That is Matt Guy doing Matt Guy things. What a comeback. He is into the overall senior singles final where he will take on Jerry Armstrong. That is crazy. That match is next. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Fifth wheel starting at $227 and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
All right, Cornhole fans, last game of the day here on the stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on Facebook and YouTube, as well as ESPN Plus. Another great shout out to Titan Bags Cornhole. Make sure you go to TitanCornholeBags.com. Get you some of these brand new Titan Bags Hellbenders. We gave away a set earlier today. We're going to give away one tomorrow as well as give away one on Sunday. Make sure you get that as we get all the way to our senior singles final. Our women's champion for the day was Sarah Cassidy. Our juniors champion was Gabriel Clawson. We are now looking to see who's going to join those two in the winner's circle. It is our senior singles final. Double elimination bracket, folks. Jerry Armstrong is the one that is undefeated. We just saw Matt Guy eliminate Michael Henry. Henry finishes third place overall in senior singles. So if game one goes to Matt Guy, we go to game two, winner take all. Jerry Armstrong takes this game one. It's over, and he is your senior singles champion.
I just want somebody to put a permanent blocker in the middle of the board and just have them shoot airmails the entire game. I think these are far and away the two best airmailers in the senior division, at least today. And I want to see them do battle. And nobody more excited for this match than Miranda Coy. She is all snuggled up. We are just waiting for her to fall asleep.
Yep, she has no idea. And
No
right there,
clue.
at least she's dressed appropriately with
Oh.
the
Oh, there she
with the
goes.
skeletons. Oh, stream sniped, folks. Absolutely got him.
That is awesome. Clip that, Corey. Put that in the top 10. That's an honorable mention right there. Oh, how about Matt Guy's first bag of the game off the back? Jerry almost does the same thing. Oh, and Matt misses again. His bags, I mean, we mentioned it in the last game, his bags kick right.
Be in for three for Armstrong to start it. Count
And
it.
he does it. Using that bag as protection on the right side.
As we look back, this is a rematch. So Jerry Armstrong defeated Matt Guy in Jerry's first game of the day, 21-11. Armstrong threw a 10.59 PPR to Matt Guy's 10. It's a 21-11 victory. Wow, I'm looking back at that game. This is interesting. You know, just thinking if we pay attention to it. So it's 6-3 Jerry. Matt Guy scores an 8 to go up 11-6. Matt Guy did not score again.
Wow.
It was 11-6. Armstrong scored 15 straight points. And that put him through to the victory, and now
that is how oozing confidence. Open board airmail to drag that bag and get 2 points. We're going to meet in the chat. Did anybody pick swag bags for seniors? No, but I picked Alien, so I need Max to come through here.
Oh wow! This is when you know you're feeling it.
Disgusting. 5-zip Jerry Armstrong. I mean, as much as we've been talking about Matt Guy, I mean, I feel like Jerry Armstrong is playing so well right now, and I don't know if Matt Guy has what it takes to double dip him. Oh, he went for the airmail again. This time he misses it. This is like
what is happening?
This is Jimmy McGuffin-esque right here. He's like not even paying attention. He's just shooting nothing but airmails. He now has 2 bags off the back. Matt Guy is taking full advantage of it right now. He's doing it again. This time he hits it, but he hit it clean. This is in for 6, assuming you can't go in clean without that red bag. And he goes off the back as well. It's only got to be 3. What is going on?
It was 7-on-4.
7-on-4.
Well, that's a that'll kill the PPRs.
That crazy round from Jerry Armstrong. 2 open board airmails, and he misses them both. And then he attempts a third one and hits it.
Yeah. Chris Ming on YouTube, what is happening? Agreed. Same. Retweet. Repost.
Those shots don't help CPI. No, they don't.
I don't know why I found that so funny. Very clever.
Fourth bag block. It's a bold strategy. Cotton did not pay off as Matt Guy ties the game at 5.
Fourth bag block, you say, huh? 5-5.
You know how, like, every once in a while, ESPN or other or networks will have different streams for, like, big football games where you can, one feed is, like, the regular game, but the other feed has, like, in-depth highlights or other stuff like that.
Corey, mute your mic.
We need one of these.
Mute your headset, Corey.
Where one stream is just us talking, but the other stream, you can hear everything that Corey says in our ears as well. So it's just Corey mumbling and talking to himself the entire time.
That might get dangerous. That might get dangerous.
But also with like 17 different camera angles.
Yeah. Corey, you guys miss Corey. He just has these subtle one-liners throughout the entire stream.
And we can't say them because you guys don't understand what we're talking about, but they are just incredible.
Do you ever hear like Jake or myself just like laugh and it just completely out of nowhere? Yeah. That's why.
I really need Jerry to score one spot here. Really, really need Jerry to score one spot here.
Corey's going to add like light show to this.
My dad's in the chat. He just says he a funny dude. Yeah, he is. Corey, my dad thinks you're funny.
Does he go up?
Yeah, that's a dumb question. Of course he goes up. Oh, but he doesn't hit it. He's going to give up 4. That's 11-5.
This is what he's been doing.
Oof, just missed it, too.
Now, a couple people in the chat have made a good point that Jerry and Matt have played each other a lot for over the years.
So.
They've been playing a long time, especially since, in the Tennessee, Kentucky, region of the country. And so because they've been, I think that is giving Armstrong the confidence to say, like, I'm just going for all of these, right? I've played these guys forever.
Because he's probably thinking, I have to go for these because if Matt was in the same situation, he would do it and he would probably hit it. You guys should do guest appearances, local directors in the area, cough, back out Vegas. Oh, sorry, Michael, we're actually not going to Vegas anymore because you just said that. So, sorry, we're going to Reno instead. I'm kidding.
Guys stepping out.
Armstrong also stepping out. Oh, no, it's not. It's 4 more. That's a 5-point lead for Matt Guy. 10-point lead, for Matt Guy.
Wow, this is turned quickly.
Hey, round 6 and Guy has 7. Ayo! Round 8, 15-5.
This is a 15-0 run by Matt Guy. It was 5-0 the other direction.
Can somebody say game number 2?
We have not had a double dip yet.
No, we have not. Uh-oh.
Oh, it just hangs on that left side. This is set up for possibly an airmail attempt. And that one, based on his body language, I thought was missing.
Ooh, that bag just gets the drip. Oh, man, Jerry Armstrong is on the struggle bus right now.
It's going to be at least 20. Well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe he grabs that.
He's going for it, and he misses it. That is going to do it for game number 1.
What just happened?
That's insane. We blinked.
8 rounds.
We blinked.
Folks, and you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shave off the first 2 rounds because Jerry Armstrong went up 5-0. Matt Guy just scored 21 points in 6 rounds.
That's crazy.
This was 5-0 Jerry Armstrong. 6 rounds later, 21-5 Matt Guy. Whoa.
That's almost 4 points around he just scored there. And then he starts off game 2 with missing.
Yeah, worth mentioning, we talked to Matt Guy in the in between his last win and here. I asked him, I said, is this going to be a recurring thing? Are you going to start playing seniors more? He said, no. He said, I have family in the area, and so they came down as a big family to visit, and so they came down. He was here this morning, so he decided to play.
Gotcha,
so
that makes sense.
If you were a fan of watching Matt Guy in seniors, don't get used to it.
Yeah. I mean, he also said he drove through the night here, and he walked up, the first thing he said was, I am so freaking tired.
Yeah, they drove through the night. He got here at 4 a.m. Troika says maybe chill on airmail. I don't think you can. I think you got to lean into it. I know you've missed a couple on the airmails, but like the second you go away from what you're good at, the second I think you get in trouble.
Yes. There's one.
Now, is Armstrong going to... No, he is going to go up.
He's been struggling with him this game. There's 2. This time he went for the push and he missed that one. Now, do you airmail again or you try to get around? He's going stick side. He's going to shoot this again. Never mind, he's going slick side.
Yeah, he might think he has a lane. That bag maybe moved a little. Enough that... Or he could just be blocking and saying, hey, I want to take my points.
Ooh, that was nasty. This is a guaranteed 7. That's what it will be, and it's 7-zip, Matt Guy.
This is just odd. That was nice. That was nice. Just odd. Just a different Jerry Armstrong than what we've seen all day.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I point to a long layoff. He didn't really have that long. He wasn't maybe 30 minutes, Jake, that he sat. I mean, it couldn't have been that long.
Because I think we only had the all we had was a women's singles final in between. What alien bags is Matt throwing? I'm 95% sure they are the Quantums, which are their hybrid carpet with a fast, slick side. Your basic hybrid carpet bag that everybody seems to have nowadays. Oh yeah, we also had Guy versus Henry. Good call, Corey. Maybe it was closer to 45 minutes.
Yeah,
an hour.
More of what I'm saying is, yes, he had to sit for a little bit, but mostly what I'm saying is that usually when you get if you're worried about a big layoff, you're talking about 2 hours or something like that. It definitely wasn't that.
That will get Jerry on the board, make it 7-2. Corey, it's actually YOU''RE, not your. So you can fix that'd be great. Oh, man.
When was the last time you saw a Matt Guy side rail?
I don't know.
It's a weird final.
Dude, I just noticed the amping World A-frame we have in the background also. That's pretty cool looking. There's no way Matt gets around this, right? Only give up one.
He did it in the previous round going this direction.
Almost. He is going to give up 3.
All right, Jerry trying to climb back into it.
It's now 7-5. And again, I need Jerry to score 1. Last time we actually, this is the exact same score in the last game where Matt went on a 15-0 run to win the game.
Step out here, try to curl around.
I don't think you can push that out. I think it's too far up. That's a good bag, though.
I like the side-by-side a lot.
Nice cleanup for Jerry. Kyle Butler in the chat. I wonder who he's rooting for. Matt Guy is 3 for 3. Ooh, all right, if Matt throws his bag off the board, it will be a 1 point for Jerry Armstrong. And he goes in to get 2 and ruin my dream. It'll make it 9-5.
What's the difference between 9-5 and 6-7, Jake?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, Matt Guy. He's on a, I mean, if you include the last game, he's on a 30-5 run.
Yeah. There's another miss for Jerry. He steps out. There's no way he's going to grab that bag, right?
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
I don't think it's possible. Yeah, and now you're giving up 4.
He's staying out there, Jake.
No, I don't like it.
I don't like this at all.
I don't like it one bit. Oh, but that's going to help out a little bit. He's staying sticky, though. Oh, I tell you what, he kind of spun that closer. That's grabbable.
Is he going to make us look dumb?
He may be making us look dumb, especially if Matt helps out at all. Oh, he does. I like stepping out here. Go slick side right at your bag, but he's going to come back in and
I don't know
he's going to shoot an airmail.
I don't know if you're going to be able to go year 2 and without taking Matt, so I think you rely on the shot you feel more comfortable with the airmail.
And you blow it off the back. It's 3 more. It is 12-5.
This is just a different Jerry Armstrong.
That's so weird. I don't know what happened. I mean, again, we're only in round 7. We got 17 combined points in 7 rounds. First bag down and in. I mean, 25 minutes ago, we were talking about Jerry Armstrong being the most dominant seniors in the room right now. And the fact that it didn't really matter who was going to win between Matt Guy and Michael Henry. you're over the age of 40, can the bag no longer roll for you? It's actually, genetically proven. Once your 40th birthday hits, you are no longer able to roll a bag. And there's a double 4-bagger.
$12.5.
Round number 8, final match of the day for us. We'll be back here tomorrow afternoon for coverage of open doubles. Who's your pick to win open doubles here, Trey, tomorrow?
I mean, I don't want to be boring, but how can you?
Here, I'll do this. I'll give you.
Tell me I can't pick Tony Richards.
Well, no, Tony Richards. No, I'll give you Mark Richards and Tony Smith, Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano, and who's Ethan Walker playing with? Ethan Walker and Dave Morse, or you can have the field.
Oh, I'll take those 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to take the field?
I'll take the field.
All right, good. I like that actually. No, I'll. You're going to give me Chamberlain, Cano. I'll one up you. I would have taken Chamberlain, Cano, and Richards and Smith.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you're also going to get me that watch. It's going to be Walker and Morse that went in. And
Yeah,
I'm going to say it all that.
Yeah, it's going to be an asterisk next to it. Cash and Cole Kenner is a great team. Hunter Thorson and Quinn Reeves. Devin Harbaugh playing with Cheyenne Bubenheim?
Yeah, Devin Harbaugh, Cheyenne Bubenheim will be good.
Ooh. Cash and JBJ are not playing together. What a terrible pick of teams, Jake. Tony, where are you at, bro? Too busy losing money in poker. Trey Disson.
Power in Kingsbury. Ooh, that's sneaky. I like that too. I forgot they were on the list. But I stick with my pick. I stick with my pick.
All right. That bag is off to the right. It's going to be 2 more for Matt. That guy has found his groove, and Jerry Armstrong has not.
Look, here's the point that I'm talking about with Mark and Tony is, and what the 2 picks that you gave me. If I look at the 6 most stacked events of this previous season, the 7 if you include the World Championships, they won 4 of them. So I'm getting a team that's going to win greater than 50% of the time, and then you're also going to give me one of the only teams to beat them last year, or half of them, I guess, in Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. alongside Gavin Cano. Like, I'm kind of filling in that remaining 45%, 40% with a team that's going to win 15% of the time. So now, to me, I'm playing the odds almost.
I mean, what about Spencer and Tony playing together? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Colin Hodett.
Gage
Okay,
Landis.
Colin Hodett. I'm most scared about my pick for Colin Hodett and Gage Landis, and that should be major props to Hodett and Landis because I think they're going to be real good this year. So I am. If I lose, I'm very nervous about that pick.
Oh, we went for the airmail, missed it a bit short. Right now, you're up 4 though. It's 7-on-3. So decision time for Jerry Armstrong. Don't miss short and knock him in. He was going up. He does miss short, and he does knock him in, but his bag falls.
I was going to say, how does that happen?
And Matt yelling at us to calm down. That's funny. I thought that bag was going to hang up there for a second. Look at this one more time. Super slow-mo. It stopped for a quick half of a second, and then it falls in. So that'll be a 9-6-3 to make it 17-5. Oh, are Soto and Shear going to be here this weekend? I'm loving my field pick more and more as the comments.
No, I still like mine. I still like it.
Trey backpedaling fast.
Nope, sticking with it. I like it.
How about a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Titan Bags?
My hot take was that Tommy Slaker and Kobe Costanza would make the Final Four this weekend, though.
Ooh,
I am rolling with
I like that.
I will roll with that still.
Matt Guy throwing a 10-4. Jerry Armstrong just a 9-2. Oh, and that is it. Just like that, Matt Guy has completed the double dip and will win his first ever senior singles title with the ACL.
That is a 38-5 run for Matt Guy. Was down 5-0 in the first game. He then goes 21-5, wins it, then wins 21-5 in game number 2. Matt Guy, I would kind of love to see Matt Guy play a little bit more seniors. He was really, really good, but he was impressive. Sarah Cassidy, obviously Gabriel Clawson, but some of these players that finished the second and third place finishers also were impressive to me. Kiara Peterson, Michael Henry, even Jerry Armstrong, Jake.
Yeah. All in all, it was a fantastic day. We are done for the day. It was a fun time. We're going to take a break. We're going to be back here tomorrow to give away more sets of Titan bags and their new Hellbenders, brand new style. Make sure you check them out, TitanBagsCornhole.com. TitanCornholeBags.com. We are live tomorrow, 4 o'clock Eastern, for coverage of Open doubles. Got to get used to saying that again. It's been a while. Open doubles coverage, 4 p.m. It's going to be a great day. I cannot wait. For my man in the truck, Corey Russell. For my other great man right here, Trey Ryder, I'm Jake Brandon signing off saying we will see you tomorrow. But until then, stay safe, drink water. Peace.